Alrighty. The funny little pre-roll ad is over. My scene is set up and ready to go. So I think it's time. I said, hey, hi, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully well. Yeah, Slay. We're slaying spires for the second time. Because I definitely didn't already do it like 500 times in the first game or something like that. um, but yeah, I'm around just gonna lurk until I'm done eating. Fair enough. Enjoy your dinner. Um, but yeah, also how's the audio? Cause I did do a little bit of adjusting to try and get it like at a reasonable level. Uh, a little bit while I was setting up. I think I'm like pretty okay, but like, how does it sound? Is it a little too quiet or is it like good? Because I put it at like 75% volume, but yeah. It sounds pretty okay to me, but like it does look, and it also looks a little bit like where I normally have games for when I'm doing audio when I'm streaming. Maybe a little bit lower. I'm just like how is it? Is it good? I hope it's good. Um, I'm getting no complaints though, so I guess I guess it's fine. Um, but yeah, Slay the Spire 2. I'm excited. I've been a big fan of Slay the Spire 1. You know, I have something like 800 hours in the first one. Um, you know, I have all three of the first characters at Ascension 20. I only got the Watcher to Ascension 5, maybe 4 actually. Um, didn't really like the Watcher that much. Uh, very all or nothing character. Um, and admittedly, eh, not that interesting to me. But the other three are quite fun. So, and I saw in like the recent trailer that they put out on like the Steam page when I was looking at the game, they actually, because when the initial trailer for this dropped, they teased the Necro Binder or whatever it's called. I don't know what that class does like at all. Um, but they teased that character with Ironclad and Silent. Um, but like they didn't show the defect at all. So like people weren't sure if like the defect was going to be in this one. But in the more recent trailer, when they came out with the trailer for like the early access, uh, that one has the defect show up. So I know that the defect is in this one, um, which is good. We like that those characters return. Frankly, if the Watcher doesn't, I'm okay with that. Cause like I'm not a fan of the Watcher personally. Uh, but yeah, I've definitely been a long time fan of the game. I used to stream it a little bit. Um, you know, so like I would say I'm like decently confident. Like these are gonna be like the first runs. I'm decently confident that I can like probably like use my knowledge of Slay the Spire 1 to get like stuff off the ground, but yeah. Thank you, Enfield, for having a sanity event with a maintenance that starts after work and goes apparently forever, so I can't get my sanity discount. Well, see, actually, interesting thing about that. So my title, if you look at it, says that there might be an intermission later. Because I got on Enfield to try and squeeze my dailies in before the maintenance. I ended up getting on at like 5:45. And like the whole time I was playing, they had like the little banner up that was like ticking across the middle of the screen that was like, hey, the servers are going down for maintenance in like 15 minutes, so you know, be prepared. Um, but yeah, so I was trying to squeeze my dailies in before that happened, and I only got like halfway through Valley 4. So I do need to get on later and finish my Enfield dailies. Uh, but for reference, It does not go on forever. According to the estimated time, it should be back up at about midnight. Actually, I think it's supposed to be back up at 11:30, but I'll give it to about midnight. So you know, about 3 hours from now. Two if we're lucky, but about 3 hours from now, the game should be back up, and you should be able to get your dailies done. But too bad I'm employed. Well, unlucky. But yeah, but I'll be probably somewhere in between runs. I'll probably switch games and try to get my dailies in while I'm streaming here. But for now, we're playing Slay the Spire 2. Let's go ahead. We got the Ironclad. Still starts with 80 health. Still heals 6 after combat. Seems pretty good. So yeah, let's do it. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial? No. No, it's not my first time playing Slay the Spire. It's my first time playing Slay the Spire 2, but I know how to play Slay the Spire, alright? Like, come on now. Alright, we start with a combat at the bottom now, and then the path splits. That's interesting. You get to draw on the map now, which I think is cool. Like, boom, boom, boom. And you can erase. How fun. It's kind of hard to see where the pointer on the eraser is. It's like at the flat part. I was sitting here looking at the point. But I could have just did that. But yeah, first floor, I don't know what that boss is. I'm in the habit of checking what the boss is, but I don't know what that boss is. Interesting thing here, oh, okay, I can. I was like, I don't think I can still click and drag, because that's how I used to do the map before. Like, you can scroll it, but yeah. Let's see. There's some early shops. There aren't really any late shops. That's kind of interesting. That's 5 fights. That might be a bit tough if it works the same way as Spire 1 does. Maybe I'll just go like this way. Hit the early shop, grab this event here, take this fire. There aren't really any elites on that path, though. That kind of stinks. This path has an elite into an optional elite. Then there's a fire over here or an elite over here. Kind of lacking in fires on the right side, though. Although this one has a fire before this elite. Maybe taking that hard path is, like, not a bad play. I am Ironclad, after all. Vantum. What is Vantum? I mean, this path guaranteed ends in elite, which is, like, kind of scary, but also kind of okay. Let me try going right. I mean, I say that like I'm making the decision now. I gotta fight this guy first, but you know. All right, typical Ironclad start. Ooh, we got clean animations now, though. That's pretty cool. All right, all right. 6 damage and defend. Okay, I can just boom. Okay, I grabbed the wrong card there. My fault. Trying to play too fast. That's okay. Instead of dealing an extra damage, I full blocked when I would have only taken 1. That's fine. Do a little bash strike. He's gonna buff himself, get a little strength. Sure. This guy functions kind of similarly to a Jawworm, it seems like. This should be lethal. Nice. Okay. Tremble. Apply to vulnerable. Well, that's just a cheap bash. What's the upgrade? Oops. 3 vulnerable. Stays 1 mana, though. That's, like, okay. I don't know. I already have bash for vulnerable, so that's kind of alright. This is hemokinesis, except they balanced the card. Oh, wait, this is block, not damage. Oh, interesting. Oh. That's kind of unique. Lose 2 health, but gain a bunch of block for 2 mana. I mean, if I'm setting up for, like, a barricade deck, it's that, but, like, setup strike seems really good. Deal a little bit of damage, gain strength for the rest of your combo that turn. Kind of like that, too. Also, look at these card arts. This is sick. I think I'm gonna start with the setup strike, though. And then, yeah, I'm gonna try going right here. Oh, okay, these are slimes. Twig slimes and leaf slimes. These are not like green and gray slimes anymore. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess these guys are still gray and these guys are still kind of green. So I guess I can assume that the leaf slime is similar to, you know, the gray slime, and this slime is like the weakening slime then. I mean, this is the only guy attacking me this turn, so, I mean, a bash just gets rid of him, so that's fine. Then I'll just, like, aim for the little guy over here. Probably fine. Yeah, and they sure do still slime me. Okay. So then we can get rid of the little guy, block 1, boom. Good turn. Alright, let's see. He's sliming me again, so I just get a bash strike for free. Okay, and then this should be lethal if I have more than 1 attack card. Okay. That's alright, I can full block. Alright. Bam. Look at that, I'm back to full health. Inflame? Wait a minute. Anger is still anger. Nice. Yeah, that's literally the exact same card as it used to be. Lose 1 HP, deal damage to all enemies. That's kind of good. It's just cleave, but it does like a little bit more damage, but it costs 1 HP. That's a really good card. I think Inflame is better here because this is like permanent strength, so like I can like really start like scaling. But I would love to pick up that card if I see it again. For sure. Oh, look at this little bug. Enemy intends to debuff me. Shrinker Beetle. Well, I assume that means I'm gonna get shrunk then, huh? Which is probably gonna make my attacks deal less. Kinda sucks I drew 3 defends on turn 1 there. Yeah, I have been shrunk. Okay. Your attacks deal 30% less damage. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. It's just, I guess there's no real reason to set up strike here. Oh, actually, it does still do more. I was gonna say if I can regular strike, that should do more, but setup strike is just really good, I guess. It does more damage than a regular strike and gives you the strength. I figured it would do like 1 less damage. But nope. Okay. If I do this, do I have lethal if I gain 2 strength? These deal 7. 7 and 7 is 14, and 6 is 20. Yes. Okay. Cool. Slay the Spire. Sometimes you just gotta do the math. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable to hit twice. Ooh, okay. So that's like drop kick, but instead of giving you the energy back, it hits twice. That's kind of cool. Iron Wave is still Iron Wave. Yup, and the upgrade is the same. Cinder. Deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Oh wow, that's a scary card. Because, like, the damage is good. Like, 22 damage, 2 mana. That's, like, really good damage. But the top card of your draw pile? Holy, that's a high price to pay. Oh, man. Because, like, the thing is most of the time you don't know what the top card of your draw pile is. If you get, like, Frozen Eye, then, like, sure, just take it, whatever, but, like, that is a scary card. This is a good finisher? That's fair. That's fair. You just play it when the exhaust doesn't matter. I think I'm just gonna go for Dismantle, though. Like, I have Bash. I'm mostly playing around, like, this kind of early game stuff. And this hits twice, which is good synergy for the 2 strength cards. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. But that's definitely an interesting card. Oh, look at these little dudes. Inklet. The next time Inklet loses 1 HP, it only loses 1. Oh, okay, so they're apparitions. That makes sense. So they just start with 1 apparition. Okay. We've got 12 damage on the board here. So we'll do this, and then it seems like these guys sort of function the opposite of Darklings, where, like, in Slay the Spire 1, the Darkling fight, the ones on the outside have multi-hits. It looks like in this fight, only the one in the inside has a multi-hit, so I'm gonna aim for him first. I could be wrong about that. They might all be capable of the multi-hit. I'm just, like, assuming based on their first turn that only the middle one can. That's not the greatest of hands. When they're dealing 20 damage to me, that's not very good. I think I can't afford to play Inflame here. I need to get rid of one of the 10 damage guys. Which means I'm probably just triple striking the front guy here. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, does he come back? But yeah, that's a lot of damage, it's true. It's Phil Swift here with Flex Tape. Okay, I mean, setup strike kills this guy, and then I just single defend, full block, it's fine. Cool. I mean, all things considered, it's not that much damage, because I was able to kill the one guy. But... why did I even play that? Yeah, I'm in, like, 9 damage in a fight overall on, like, Flare 1. That's not even that bad. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. I mean, that seems really good. Bad if I'm not playing around, like, Setup Strike, but with Setup Strike, I gain a little strength, I attack again, I stomp, boom, wipe board. That seems pretty good. Shrug is still Shrug, so that card hasn't changed much, and Armaments is still Armaments. That card also hasn't changed much. Admittedly, Armaments is a little bit tempting, because none of my cards are upgraded right now. But I'm going to a Campfire, so, like, they will be. I like this. This is just AoE that will cost less the more energy I have, the more damage I play. So, yeah, that seems good. Free? Yeah, exactly. Just completely free. Oh, look at this dude. What the heck? He's so big. And beefy. Look at the size of these frickin' front arms. Holy. His back legs are kind of small, so he probably can't, like, stand up on his hind legs very well. But like, holy shit. Dude's chest is brawlic. Okay. 8 damage. I want to get a bash off, so I'll take the 3 here. 14. Okay. Well, I have Inflame, Setup Strike, Dismantle. I'm just gonna take the damage. I don't care. Because I have a Fire Potion. And then I don't actually take any damage at all. Ooh, a strength pot. That's pretty nice. Oh, Thunderclap still exists. Nice. I think I might actually just grab that. Rage is kind of good with the card I just picked up. Like, it benefits me for wanting to play attacks. It gives me some block. But my other card wants me to have vulnerable, right? And Bash is kind of expensive. So Thunderclap is just good AoE. It's a good little vulnerable application. I think I'm going to take that. But yeah. I played enough Magic the Gathering to know how good free is. Yeah, I mean, if you can get your cards to cost less in this game, it's generally pretty good. I like the little new campfire scene. Look at that. This game has multiplayer. I bet you could have like people sitting on like the other logs too. That would be cool. All right. Man, what do I want to upgrade first though? Setup strike maybe? 1 extra strength, 2 extra damage. Inflame is just the 1 strength still. Stomp upgrade is just a little bit of damage increase. Thunderclap is just a bit of damage increase. This is technically 4 damage, right? Because if I'm dealing the damage twice. I mean, this is 2 damage, 1 strength. So this is like 3 damage. But 1 of that damage transfers to all my other cards that I play on that turn. Whereas this is just 4 damage. I think it's probably Dismantle. Yeah. Guess who's back from Din Din? Is it me? Am I back from Din Din? Maybe. But not me still eating? Hey, there you go. Whoa, look at this guy. Berdonis. Territorial. At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. Oh, so it's kind of like cultists. Which I guess makes sense, because it's a bird. 16 damage, holy. I'll use a strength pot against my first elite, why not? Okay. Ow. 4 times 3. Okay, my vulnerable wore off, so now my dismantle is a little bit worse. That's a bit of a shame. I'm still gonna play it because it's still 12 damage, but I'll try to block this turn. I don't like the thing getting more damage. I mean, it's just a cultist. You know? Like, they scale up, big deal. Just kill them kind of quick, that's all. I mean, it is an elite, so, like, I expect to take some damage here. I think I'm just gonna Inflame Bash, just eat this hit. Like, I'm Ironclad, I'll be okay. But I definitely want to set up a Bash so that, like, maybe next turn I can kill. Ow. Okay, a little bit unlucky there. If I had drawn, like, Dismantle or Stomp, I'm pretty sure I could have won there. Without it, this is a bit questionable. So that's 12, 15, 15, that's 30, 42. I'd leave it at 7. I'll play the Thunderclap because I still want to maintain the vulnerability. Maybe it was just double strike, but... Alright, I'm taking some damage. Ow. But this turn... Easy lethal. Very nice. Alright. 38 gold. Block potion. Pretty good. Vajra. Love to see that coming back. Okay. Pyre. 2 energy. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Gain 2 energy at the start of each turn. Okay, upgraded, that's pretty good. On its own, it's kind of ass. But upgraded, that's pretty good. Because it pays for itself on the next turn. But unupgraded, that's really bad. Because like if you're wasting 2 mana and then it takes 2 turns to even get that mana back, that sucks. But yeah, I definitely do not want it unupgraded. It does not seem very good. And am I willing to add a curse to my deck? Like, it is a rare card, but am I willing to add a curse to my deck until I can get it upgraded? Not really. Evil Eye. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted this turn. Oh, that's cool. Little exhaust synergy. I don't have any exhausts in my deck at the moment, so that's, like, not very good for me. So I guess I'm just gonna take Bludgeon. Just big fat finisher. Why not? Thick damage card. Seems alright. Little event. Eat the egg, gain 7 max HP. Add Birdanis egg to your deck. Unplayable can be hatched at a rest site. Okay, so it's like a curse until you go rest, and then it, like, turns into a pet or something? Or a playable card, maybe? Well, I just said I didn't really want to take a curse until I could get it upgraded, and this is basically the same thing, right? I'm gonna take the max HP. Delicious. Good breakfast. I've seen enough Yu-Gi-Oh to know if you aren't going card natural, the effect better be damn good. Card natural? I don't even know what that means. But yeah. What's for dinner? Ramen with lots of additions? Ooh. Oh, neutral. Yeah. You gotta at least pay for yourself. If you're not at least paying for yourself, it's probably not worth playing the card. Yeah. Ramen does sound pretty good, though. I'll take another elite. I'm not afraid. I got half my health. I'm doing alright. 3 status cards. Upon dying, summon something. Okay. So, I guess I should be prepared for this fight to be a little bit longer. But if he's just statusing me this turn, I got basically the perfect opener. So that's good. Infection. Unplayable. If it's in your hand, take 3 damage. Wow, that's a lot. Alright. I mean, I could just kill it right here. It'd definitely be better than taking 16 damage. Fuck it. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is Lice, but all of these guys have way more HP than Lice. That's kind of scary. I do have some AoE, so I'm not, like, incredibly yikes, but yikes. Found a YouTube recipe to thicken the broth so it's closer to actual ramen broth. I've been addicted. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay. These guys are buffing themselves in status. These guys are attacking me. The buffs are scary, but a little bit of AoE from Thunderclap is pretty good. If I can kill one of these guys with the dismantle, which I can, then I can block one, only take 1 damage this turn. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Infection, 2 strength. Infection, 2 strength. Okay. My deck shuffle is going to be kind of scary here if I draw a lot of infections. Oh, I didn't. Okay, cool. I've got another Thunderclap. So, I mean, like, a little AoE is a little AoE, right? And then because of the vulnerable, I can just kill both of the guys attacking me. Nice. not even a hard fight. It's rough on the tummy, but he can walk it off. I ain't stopping. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, this is a little bit unlucky. I could deal 7 damage to this guy, but I can't kill him this turn. I don't think it's worth using my block potion here, even though these infections eat my defense. But yeah, that's a bit of an unlucky draw. I'll take 4. That's fine. Boom. I'm pretty sure I still overall healed like 2 off of that fight, so that's pretty good. But no, I feel you. I make every once in a while I gotta have like my old like mac and cheese and hot dogs fix, where you just like cut up the hot dogs and throw them into the mac and cheese. But like I also like make that shit with like a couple different types of hot sauces and several different spices, and it's like yeah, you get that in your stomach, and sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it really doesn't like it, but you know, I gotta have it. It's just too good not to. Okay, I mean, this wants me to play 3 attacks for 4 block. This wants me to play 3 attacks to make it free, so that's just synergy right there. We love Ornamental Fan. You Mac. Okay, be that way. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. That's crazy. Rampage. Interesting, they buffed Rampage. It used to be deal 8 and then increase by 5 and then 8. But now it's 9 and 9. Oh. Okay. So they've buffed Rampage. That's cute. It was already an okay card if you had a small deck that you could like shuffle through. But yeah, I mean if they've buffed it a bit, it's probably even better now. Flame Barrier is still Flame Barrier. Which I might want, honestly. I don't have any cards that are like good block. And I probably want at least some of that. Plus the return damage on Flame Barrier is always really nice against multi-hitters. So I think I'm gonna take the Flame Barrier here. Okay. We've got a bit of a treasure. What is that? Gorget. Gorget? 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 Whatever. So start of each combat, gain 4 plating. The end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Oh, okay. So it's like the old armor plating, but it reduces at the start of your turn instead of when you get hit. Okay. Sure. Now, the question is do I go left and take a card upgrade, or do I go right to take another elite? I have a block potion. The elite is definitely takeable. But a lot of my deck is unupgraded right now, and a card upgrade would be very nice. Fuck it, it's the first run. I'm just gonna go for the elite. see what kind of relics we could get. Because right now I've just got returning relics. I mean, this thing's new, but we've got mostly returning relics, so I want to see what we get. These guys are kind of cool. This guy is maybe needs to get off the computer. He's got a hell of a hunch. Oh, he's a ranger. He's got a little animal companion here. That's kind of cool. An axe and a crossbow. I got news for you guys. You probably shouldn't put your ranged unit in the front. Like, I'm just putting this one out there. Like, this guy should be over here, and this guy should be over here. You know, your formation's a little bit off. But I like the Moxie though. Let's I mean, this just full blocks this guy, so that's probably fine. I'm not really sure which of these is best to focus down. But you know, they've gone and thrown me a bone by putting their ranged unit up front. So I mean, maybe I'll just hit the ranged unit for fun. I kind of wish I could have got a stomp off there, but oh well. Okay, I have been frailed. 1 times 8. Okay. Bye-bye, buddy. Can't really do much else, just defend Inflame. See, this is a good turn where, like, Flame Barrier would, like, absolutely destroy this guy. Matter of fact, I think it would kill him. But I unfortunately drew it on turn 1 and not on turn 2. I don't think it's worth my block potion, though, because this is 12 block, so it would full block the turn for me. But I'm gonna have 6 anyway, and, like, I don't know. I mean, like, taking 7 isn't that big of a deal. I heal back 6, so it's basically taking 1. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that important to block potion it. Okay. This guy is dealing more, so let's get rid of him first. And I get a little block from my ornamental fan, and then from my plating, take another 2 from this guy, and that's fine. Oh, well, okay, well. I didn't get very many attacks, but here, let's illustrate my point a little bit. Flame Barrier. Ranged tank, let's go. True. Is it a copy-paste Ironclad? It does seem that there are a lot of similarities to STS1, which, I mean, that's reasonable. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, I mean, his art is different, and he animates and stuff. And there are some new cards. So I wouldn't say it's copy-paste, but it's fairly similar. Which, I mean, again, like, that's reasonable. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I do like Uppercut. Uppercut's a good source of weakness. Looks like they haven't really changed this card that much. Still basically does the same thing. True Grit also does the same thing. Battle Trance also does the same thing. Cool. True Grit is good, but I would need to upgrade it. I think I'm just gonna take the Uppercut. Take the weak source. But yeah. Might just download this and play along. I mean, go for it, man. Like, STS is a fun game. And I mean, like, there's always my seed up on the top, so like you can you know, copy me or you know, try different paths and see what happens, depending on how you feel. Nibbit. This one is slightly bigger and slightly greener, but this one is buffing itself. Definitely want to take out the one that's buffing itself first. Tucky Seed hype. I don't know if that's something that you should get hype about. Just gonna put that one out there. That's a little sus. But, you know, you do you. I think I'm just gonna bludgeon this guy. Get him out of here. Big slam. Fuck it. Big slam. Now I can just take no damage from that. That's pretty good. This guy's a little bit scary, though. There's too much damage there to not do that. Ornamental Fan will block for about the same amount as the Defend will anyway. So, I think it's worth playing the attacks there. Boom. Okay, an Energy Potion. I like that. Whirlwind. Okay. Good to know that that still exists. Also, Bloodletting. That also still exists. Which actually, I do have a lot of high-cost cards at the moment. Bloodletting actually sounds really good to me right now. Whirlwind has good synergy with the Energy Potion. But that's like a one-time thing. I think I'm taking the Bloodletting. Heck yeah. Seed. Sapphire Seed. Generally avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed? Question mark. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Maybe. Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? If I eat it, I heal 9, upgrade a card. That's pretty good. Plant and nourish. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Oh. Card enchants? Wait, that's wild. Is there anything that I'd want, like, to give the energy back to me? I guess Inflame would be good, because that would just make it free, right? A free Inflame is a free Inflame. I could also just take an upgrade, though. Because, like, I am kind of lacking upgrades. This is kind of a hard choice. Could also be, like, free Thunderclap. Long-term play, give it the Bloodletting, +3. I feel like that's unnecessary. I don't have a lot of draw right now, so, like, the +2 energy is kind of enough to play most things that I would get in my hand. And, like, eventually, like, Bloodletting would maybe end up getting upgraded anyway. And that already makes it gain 3. So I don't think that's, like, that good. Just because, like, mostly because I don't have that much draw at the moment. And yes, the HP cost of Bloodletting does bypass shields. You can't block HP damage from cards like Bloodletting and Hemokinesis. At least you couldn't in the first game, which was good because it gave you synergy for Rupture. But I haven't seen Rupture. I don't know that that's still in the game. But yeah, I think I want a free Inflame. That sounds really good. Because if I just get my strength for free, that's like nice. Scour the overgrowth, find a pond with good aeration. Alright. Then you check around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just below the surface. Below? Beneath? Whatever. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Okay. Cool. That is a statue. Bygone Effigy. Sleeping. This enemy's doing nothing this turn. Ooh, okay, we got setup. It's like Lagavulin. Except it has slow, like the giant head, which is also a statue, so I guess that checks out. Okay, I mean, free Inflame is free Inflame. The thing is that does give me my energy back, but I'm not sure that I want to wake this guy up this turn. Because, like, I probably want to set up, like, a bash or an uppercut for, like, my dismantle, right? And, like, I don't have that in my hand right now. And I, like, I have setup strike, but I don't have, like, anything to really play after it. I feel like I might just let this guy sleep this turn. If it's like Lagavulin... Oh. Okay, he just wakes up. Your journey ends here. Somehow I doubt that. Okay, maybe I should have hit him then. I was gonna say, if he's like Lagavulin, he'll be asleep for, like, 2 or 3 turns. So I can maybe get away with not hitting him. But as it turns out, he just wakes up immediately. So, my bad. Should have just fucking hit him. Yeah, Ducky learning. That is true. It's what I get for assuming that this elite would be similar to the last game's elites. To be fair. Apply 2 vulnerable, so I have some full next turn. Shall we begin? 10 strength! Holy crap! This guy is incredible. Am I bloodletting this turn? Just play my hand? Sure. Ow. Oh, that's sick. It just does 25 damage. Okay. Let's see. 13, 19 twice. Stomp will cost 1.
What?
This is 22. This is 38. I have to account for the slow as well, though. Yo, JJ Studios. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your ducklings and your time in the pond. I mean, okay, so if this deals 13, then he gets a slow proc. So then this would do 40 because 10% more damage, right? So 1340 is 53. Plus then this would probably do like 24. So 53 plus 24 is 77. And that's not quite enough. If I play the energy potion, I can flame barrier first, and that would give me a little bit of extra slow stack, and block if my math is potentially bad. Yeah, let's try that. Nice. Okay, cool. All right. Juicy bracelet. I like that. Vicious. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. Oh. I like the sound of that. Headbutt is also still Headbutt. Headbutt's just a good card. Just prep your next turn. I like this, though. This is a good source of draw. The problem is my main sources of vulnerable are a little bit on the expensive side, being Bash. But I do have a Thunderclap, which is cheaper. Thunderclap just drawing a card? That sounds pretty okay. What's the upgrade to this? Draw 2 cards. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a cool new card. I like it. What is this? Empower. Cubex Construct. Starts with 1 artifact, so I can't apply my vulnerable immediately. That's a little annoying. If he intends to buff, though, I'll start by whacking him in the head. I kind of figured it was gonna, like, grow or something, but that's kind of cute. Can I inflame bludgeon this guy? If it was upgraded, yes, but no. 9 damage. I can't play 3 attacks because these both are too expensive. Alright, so I can only play like 2 of them. I could do this and this. Or I could just like defend strike. If I defend, I'm basically full blocking though. So it's probably worth it. Because like I can probably find the damage to like kill next turn. Okay, maybe not if I don't draw Bash. I was like, Bash Dismantle just wins, but a little bit unfortunate. That's fine. I mean, I'll just do this and play the Dismantle anyway. And now I can certainly do this turn. Because like Uppercut Strike just does it, yeah? Cool. Good old Shrug. A second Bludgeon. Don't think it's that. Ashen Strike. Deals 3 additional damage for each, or 4. Additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Again, that's a really cool exhaust synergy, especially if you're playing like a Fiend Fire deck or something. You exhaust everything, and then like it doesn't quite kill, but then on your next turn, like this thing does like something like 21 extra damage. That's kind of crazy. I think I'm just taking a Shrug here, though. Because, I mean, Shrug is good block, it's a little bit of draw, and I don't need a second Bludgeon, and this doesn't have synergy with my deck, so I'm just going to take the Shrug. Alright, and then we got a Fire. I'll Smith, I still have half my health, I should be fine. Should not need to rest here. Make this gain 3 strength. Make this gain 3 strength. It's only for that turn. Upgrade Bludgeon for the 10 extra damage. Thunderclap for a little extra damage. Uppercut so that its effects last 1 extra turn, though, or it's just like a really good upgrade, too. I also like the Flame Barrier upgrade. I don't know if this boss has, like, multi-hits or not, though. I think I'm going to take Uppercut. I think having Uppercut last an extra turn on its debuffs is just really good. So, yeah. I'll allow that. You got wrecked by one of my bot sensors. But yeah, famous last words is yeah, that's true. That's fair. I could be jinxing myself, but you know, I should be fine. I mean, come on, it's a floor 1 boss on difficulty 0. What could possibly go wrong? 9 Slippery. It's got 9 apparitions, holy. Okay. Not an incredible amount of damage here, though. I can literally just tank this with Fan plus my plating, which means I should just be attacking here. There's no reason for me to play Shrug. Not that the strength for this turn matters because of the apparition, but that's fine. Oh, he got a little bit bigger. Okay, he does have a little multi-hit. So the Flame Barrier should be pretty okay. I don't have any block this turn, so I might want to use my block potion. Actually, if I'm playing 3 attacks, That'll give me 4. This will give me 7. I'm still blocking more than half the attack, so I think it's fine. I'll just take 5. Save my block potion for like a bigger turn. Okay, buddy, calm down. Yeah, like this. This would be the turn that I might want to use my block potion for. 3 status cards, 27 damage. Wow. Okay, Bloodletting, Uppercut, Dismantle, Stomp. I think I can play all that, and then just block potion to block the damage. Heck yeah. Get wrecked, nerd. 3 wounds. Okay. Oh, you know what? I actually haven't seen status build Ironclad cards. I wonder if those exist. A little bit of an unlucky hand. He's just buffing, but I got 2 defends instead of an attack there. Okay, 2 strength. So now he's gonna do the same thing, but a little bit stronger. Not a great turn. Okay, I mean, I don't have another block potion, so this is actually a little bit scary. Because I used my flame barrier, so I'm not gonna have my flame barrier to get enough block for this, so I need to deal 100 damage in the next 2 turns. Otherwise, I'm probably dead. Thunderclap does draw me a card. Let's see what I get. A strike. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Honestly, this bludgeon's kind of like a curse. I maybe shouldn't have taken the bludgeon. I gotta sneeze. Ah. What? Thank you. I'll block what little damage I can here, but this turn does not look good for me. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Adge. Damn. Blit. You gotta stop typing that word, Tig. Told you famous last words, though. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't that far off of being fine. I definitely feel like the bludgeon was a bit of a curse, but like if I had drawn a little bit better, like because I drew my flame barrier on the turn that he was only dealing 1 attack to me, right? If I had drawn my flame barrier on one of the multi-hit turns or on the big turn, like I could survive that, and then I'm fine. I just kind of like got bad draws, but you know. You know, that Banette with a knife does kind of actually look similar to the boss. You know, that's kind of But yeah, I feel like, I mean, the bludgeon helped me in like one fight in the act, which was nice, but like I basically couldn't play it most of the time. Most of my deck wanted to be playing like multiple cards. Um and like I didn't really feel like the big hit was that good. Uh so the bludgeon was maybe a mistake. Um But yeah, like, the rest feels okay. I think I just kind of got a bit unlucky with my stuff there. I also got a little bit unlucky with the placement of my shops. If it was up to me, I would have been able to take a shop in the second half of the act, and then like I would have been able to like remove a strike, pick up an extra potion, do some stuff there. But that's okay. I mean, it's the first run, so I'll take a loss on the first run, make some unlock progress. Didn't quite get there, but sure. That's fine. I'll take it. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. Okay. And I got one. So, play a single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5, Meow. The Reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Again. Yeah, that's the cycle of the Spire. Meow will now greet you at the start of each run. Very cool. I played my first run, so now I get my start buff. Yay. Oh, there's a lot here, huh? Holy. Fog rolls in. The Silent. Ah, okay. Okay. She returns. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Yeah, I mean, if she believed that she killed, that she slew the Spire once, and then like it reopens, she'd probably be like, "What the fuck?" You know what? Fair enough. Oh wow, look at all the stuff that started. Holy. All right, cool. That's a cool way to do like lore unlocks and stuff. Is like have a timeline and then like you can explain like some of the lore and stuff in the game. I like that. Well, the Silent is really cool, but I died on floor 1 with the Ironclad, so we gotta go again. Ah, meow. Exiled? Why is she exiled? Alright. Boo? Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't realize you were such a fan of the Silent. 11 max HP, 1 Yao's Fury. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Oh, interesting. Gotta test them all? Well, I mean, I assume that the Ironclad and the Silent aren't that much different. So, like, based on what I just saw of the Ironclad. But, like, I want to at least make it to Act 2, you know? Sea of Greed. Unplayable Eternal. What does Eternal mean? It doesn't let me check. 333 gold. I mean, Eternal probably means it can't be removed from your deck, similar to the Morellanama Curse from the first game. And there are actually Act 2 shops this time. Wait a minute. That looks kind of good. There are no early shops this time, though, so if I were taking that Well, actually, I mean, if it's eternal, then I probably can't remove it anyway. I mean, you know what? Let's take Meow's Torment. It's 10 damage. It's 2 cards back into my hand. And it exhausts, so maybe I can, like, angle for an exhaust deck, maybe? Let's try that. Okay. I like this, like, fight, event, fight, like, campfire elite. I like that. I also like the shop here at the end of the act. But alternatively, I could, if I'm, like, going left from this fight, right, because this is after the elite, I take the event, I take the chest, and then, like, here I have the option to decide whether I feel strong enough to go, like, this way, take another elite, or if I want to go to the shop. I don't know what this is. Ceremonial Beast. Okay. But yeah, I'm definitely liking the look of that left path a bit. The right path is kind of similar, but it doesn't have the early event here, which I do very much like the early event. But then, like, Campfire Elite Campfire here is kind of broken. More campfires here for upgrades into an elite here, but no shop is pretty bad. Although I guess you do have the option to take a shop here if you forego 1 campfire. Yeah, both paths are kind of good. I think... Actually, I think I'm looking at it. I think I might like the right path a little more. The early event is good, but, like, there's 3 upgrades guaranteed on this path, and you get the shop. Whereas here, like, I have to choose between the shop and my second elite. I'm not a huge fan of that. Whereas, like, this, I can get both guaranteed for taking, like, 1 extra enemy. That sounds okay. I think I'm gonna go right. What is this thing? Fuzzy worm crawler. What the heck? That's crazy. Oh, that's kind of a cool attack, not gonna lie. Intends to use a buff. Is it worth putting the cards back in my hand if they're just gonna go back to my discard pile immediately anyway? For a floor 1 fight? Yeah, probably. Because, like, I probably have the damage to kill this turn if I draw 2 more strikes. Or a bash. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Dismantle again. Second Wind. Okay, that's a returner. And Pillage. I mean, these have synergy in and of themselves. But since I've started with an exhaust card here, I can take another exhaust card here. We can try to go for some exhaust synergy. I just kind of like the sound of that. Second Wind is always kind of nice, too. You just play it, and then, like, you know. You just get rid of, like, your useless defense, and then, you know, it's sort of like playing them. I think here I'm just gonna get rid of this guy real quick. Why does it have like a little fire on top? What does that mean? Huh. Maybe it's just aesthetic. We'll just full block this turn. That's fine. Bam. I mean, I don't want to see any of those again, so I'll just second wind them out of here. I got the second wind back. Alright. -1. Not so bad. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Oh. Wow, that's pretty good. Iron Wave, Havoc, Ashen Strike. Well, Ashen Strike is like the combo card that I'm looking for, right? For having like second wind and the Niao thing. Because like, I second wind something, then I like, then like, I Ashen Strike, and then I like Niao card to get the Ashen Strike back, and then it does even more damage. So, that's definitely what I'm looking for here. Sounds good to me. That's a lot of damage. Ooh. See, like here I can second wind and then Ashen Strike for big damage. That's pretty good. And then I like do this, that exhausts, and then boom. See, it's big damage. Pommel? Wait. How fast do you think we can go infinite? How fast do you think we can go infinite, guys? I just need a second pommel and then like a true grit so that I can exhaust my strikes. Oh, hey. It's the raiders again, except this time there's a brute and an assassin instead of the ranger and the other one. I like this one's neck. It's real good. I like it. I also kind of like that this guy puts his braid in front of his armor. Or her. Either or. It's kind of cool. It's kind of fitting. I like it. It is a lot of damage, though. I think this seems like a fight where I would want to use this. Let's get rid of the assassin. The assassin's doing a lot of damage to me. Cool. Big pouch. Oh, he buffs himself. That's kind of scary. Okay, I'm taking a bunch of damage from the crossbow guy this turn, but that's okay. Out of 14. Bah. Cost me an extra attack. Unlucky. Alright, this should kill. Nice. Alright, good fight. Bully. Deal 4 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Oh, so there's like a reason 2 vulnerable stack. Ah, that's kind of nice. Normally it's like you only really need like 1 or 2 vulnerable on a character anyway. So, that's kind of nice. What the fuck? Its neck, you weirdo? I mean, but did you see it though? It was so long. What do you mean? Why am I weird for that? And it's also then, like, not weird for me to follow up and say that I like the big guy's braid. But it's weird that I like the long-necked guy's neck. Okay, sure. I mean, headbutt, do more cycling. Because if now is Fury is cycling, headbutt is cycling. Let's just do some cycling. Because I don't have any cards that synergize with Rupture. So, like, I mean, it's nice to know that it does still, in fact, exist, which I guess if Bloodletting does, and there's a new card that blocks for dealing damage to yourself, it would make sense that it does. But, I think I just want Headbutt here. What is that? Alright, so let's go to this fire, let's get an upgrade for this elite. What does this do upgraded? 4 extra damage? What does this do upgraded? Extra damage for each exhaust. That's 7 block. I'll take the upgraded pommel. Work toward maybe going infinite here. Oh, it's the statue again. Alright, well I learned that you just want to punch this guy on turn 1. He does not stay asleep like Lagavulin. So, take this. Some of that, and a little bit of that. Your journey ends here. No you. Bash. Take that. I have to make you vulnerable, so I can't take advantage of the slow here. Alright. Yeah, Shiri, give me my thing back. It did not give me my thing back. That's a little bit unfortunate. I also don't have a potion here, because I used my potion on the other fight. Which got me out of that fight without taking damage, but now I'm a little bit... Yikes. You know? Let's do this, and put, like, second wind on top, so I can, like, maybe full block his next thing. And then, like... And then, like, maybe a big Ashen Strike. Ow. Okay, they only gave me 1 defend, though. Okay, well, that's... not quite as effective as I would like it to be. That's because I don't have enough non-attacks to exhaust for my second wind. So I think I need more skills in my deck. That is a terrible hand. Wow, I really need to get rid of some of these strikes. Okay, well, fuck it, block 10, deal 6. I can theoretically do 19 in 1 turn, that's feasible. Alright, Bash Strike will do it. Wait, no. 8 and 9 is only 17. Damn, these are some terrible draws. Maybe I should have put something else on top of my deck. That is horribly unlucky. Because, like, I don't even live. The max block I get here is 10. So I have 23 health, and he's got 25 damage. That sucks. 2 HP. That's so bad. Well, I get an epoch though. Guess I should just save my potion. Prion. Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. Oh, okay. Turned about and molded itself into that which tells stories. Alright. On this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. Ah, okay. Prion is the name of the planet. Alright, sure. A great story about a spire took place there. You don't say. These cards will appear in the new runs. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. Start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. That's crazy. That's insanely broken. Catastrophe, play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Are those transformations permanent? That's kind of wild. But okay. I mean, like, yeah, that was just some really terribly unlucky draws there in that fight, but feels bad. I do still want to, like, get to Act 2 on Ironclad, but, like... Tig was pretty hyped for the Silent, so we'll play a little bit of the Silent. Still has the same starting relic, still has the same starting health. Seems good. Let's do it. Returned from outside. Knew you'd be back. Yeah, fuck you too, Meow. Silver Crucible. The first 3 cards rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Ooh. That's an interesting trade-off. Forgo your first guaranteed relic, but in exchange you get upgraded card rewards? I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna take it. That's a lot of dancing. Okay, we've got a little bit more of a complex map this time around. I see a late shop into an elite here. That's kind of nice. The fire's on the other path, though, which is a little unfortunate. There are 2 fires beforehand, though. There's also 2 fires here. A little bit of an earlier shop on the left side. Some pretty rough late act elite lineups there. There's no, like, early elites at all, though, on this map. I definitely probably, if I'm giving up my first chest, I definitely want to take some elite fights. So I'm thinking, like, maybe I go this way and, like, take, like, these 2 fires with this shop, go to this elite, and then, like, I can decide whether I want to take the event or the elite here first. See where we go from there. It seems okay. This way has too many events. I think maybe I start here, take these 3 fights. Because if it works the same as in Spire 1, your first 3 fights are a little bit weaker. And then from there, you get, like, kind of strong fights. So you want to take, like, the first 3 fights guaranteed before an elite. Besides, that synergizes with my thing here. That my first 3 card rewards are upgraded. So I want to have all of those before the elite. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, funny nibbler. Okay, I'm on silent, so I do have to be a little bit more conscious of my HP. Because I do not heal after combat. So anytime that I'm taking, like, more than, like, 3, it kind of hurts. 1 is fine, though. 1 is not a big deal. Nice. Okay, power potion. That's nice. Untouchable plus Sly. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Okay. That sounds insane. It is 2 mana normally, though. Okay, so it's basically like the unplayable cards from the first game, except they have like more flexibility because like they can cost like a little bit less but have like lesser effects, like 12 block instead of like a whole energy, like Tactician, right? That's kind of cool. So you have like more flexibility with your discard boons. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Are shivs still 4 damage? Yes. So Cloak and Dagger hasn't changed. Shivs haven't really changed. Dagger Throw is also just really good early, especially if I'm going for like a discard synergy thing here. But I don't know. Do I want to go for Shiv synergy immediately, or do I want to go for this new discard Sly thing? I think until I have more discards, it's probably not this, because right now my only way to discard this would be Survivor, and like gain 20 block sounds really powerful, but like, you know, then I'd only have like 3 other cards in my hand. It doesn't seem that good. Like I kind of want to tax in Act 1. But Cloak and Dagger is really nice. It's just like, boom, here's some block, here's 8 damage. But Dagger Throw is also really good, because like it's card neutral, but it deals 12. Which is like, that's just a really solid card. Fuck it. Silence about the shivs. Let's get some shivs. See how it goes. New. I mean, I can't take the new card. I feel like the new card is too grief. But I'm sure I'll get like some opportunities to see some other new cards. I'm being shrunk this turn. Take that. Actually, this debuff is probably incredibly effective on the Silent, because the Silent doesn't have attacks that all like deal very much damage innately. This guy might be a little bit tough to find lethal for. Okay. There we go. Okay. Deflect is still deflect. Okay. Ricochet. Slide. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 5 times. That's kind of wild. There used to be a card kind of like that on Silent. But it was not Sly. So that's kind of cool. Memento Mori. Oh, Adge. Deals 10 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Ah, man. I should have taken my Dagger Throw. I took shivs. Look at me, I'm a fool. Look at these things that I could be discarding. I mean, I don't really have very many discards. I'm gonna take this, though, because it's at least, like, 15 damage. Like, it's spread, so it's like, eh. But, like, if I am playing for shivs, like, the strength potentially is good. And, like, if I discard it, it's free with, like, Survivor. So I'm gonna try to take that. Freaking ads. True. Smart. Okay, we'll do a little Cloak and Dagger action here. Get rid of this guy in the back. Can't quite get rid of the guy in the front as well, but I am full blocked, so... Oh, actually I can. Alright, cool. Just get rid of them both. Nice. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm the silent, so I need to be conscious of my health, so I'm going to try to full block here instead of, like, just playing, like, one defend and an attack. I'm not ironclad. I can't just be taking all this damage for free, you know? Alright. Let's see if this has a cool animation. Okay, no, it just slashes a bunch of times. That's fair, but sure. Piercing Whale, that's fantastic. I do love me a Piercing Whale. Dagger Spray, also always a good card. Expertise, kind of difficult to play around sometimes, but also a good card in general. I'm definitely a big fan of Piercing Whale, though. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Oh, look at that dude's face. What the heck? Fogmog. Intends to summon monsters. Oh, okay. Survivor lets me play my Ricochet for free, so let's do that. And then, hit him. Oh, what the fuck is that? Eye with teeth. Well, that's very straightforward. 3 status cards. Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Minion. Okay, well, I mean, I don't particularly want to take 3 debuffs for no reason. And it's only a strike, so I might as well do that. And then that plus a neutralize basically full blocks, but I don't want to waste my piercing. So we'll just do that. This guy's kind of annoying, because he's like, sink a strike into me every turn, no matter what. Which, like, fair, but definitely a little bit annoying. Go ahead and Survivor here. Try to basically full block. Not a great hand. Because I need to strike this, because again, I really don't want those extra cards. This guy's just buffing himself. I need some damage. I'm taking some damage. Owie. And this is guaranteed to do at least 9 to this guy. That's not worth it. Because I just wouldn't be able to block. Gonna lurk for a bit. Forgot I gotta do something. Alright, fair enough. Thanks for lurking. I hope, you know, whatever you have to do will be quick and easy. Guess I'll piercing here. And then I'll get like kinda close to a full block here. That's a cool new thing for Piercing Whale. Can I kill this turn? 12, 15? Not quite. Man. Soon. He's only at 16 health. I just need to draw like all 3 strikes. I mean, this is guaranteed 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. God damn it. I maybe could have got away with not killing that thing that turn, though. Okay, this is definitely lethal. There we go. Bit of an annoying fight there, but alright. Haze. Sly, apply poison to all enemies. Interesting. Strangle. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. Oh, it's choke, but not bad. Wait. Hell yeah. It's choke, but not bad. I will take that. Because the reason choke was so bad is because it was 2 mana and like it didn't do like a significant amount of damage for the 2 mana. Because it was like deal 10, and then whenever you play a card this turn. But like because it was 2 mana, like yeah, it was good with shivs. But like you would rather spend your mana on more shivs, right? So like this card only being 1 mana, but doing essentially the same thing that choke did, that makes it like an actually like pretty okay card, I think. So it's cool to see that they fixed that. Gave it a new name, but they like fixed it. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade it too, because it's the only card that I have that isn't upgraded that's, you know, kind of needs it. Cool, the shop. Oh, he's got like a whole like zone. This little picture of himself. A little bone tooth necklace. I like how impatient the silent is here. He doesn't go haha if I just sit here anymore though. That's a little sad. His little bag of money, his little percent signs and stuff. Ha ha! There he is. I love this guy. Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That's kind of cool. It's like pellets, but instead of cleansing debuffs, it gives you stuff. I like it. I don't have the money for it, but I like it. Giria is back. I like Giria. Orrery is also back. Cool. Flex potion, dex potion, regen potion. Oh, it's like a little angel wing. I was like, why does it look like that? But okay, yeah. Yo, noxious fumes. Really good for getting rid of artifacts. Blur on sale, I will absolutely take. I love that. Assassinate. Innate. Deal 10 damage. Apply 1 vulnerable. Exhaust. That's crazy. It's way too expensive. I can't buy it, but like, it's crazy. The Gambit. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. That's an awesome card. I kind of love that. Great with like barricade deck. Or if like I'm playing silent right now, so if like I could get like a perma blur set up, like that's hilarious though. That's absolutely hilarious. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. That's kind of neat. I don't think it's that helpful, but it's a way to like make like your starting cards not shit. Oh, it's kind of nice. I don't think it's that good, but it's kind of nice. I mean, I think I'm gonna remove a strike. Actually, no. I'm playing silent. I have piercing wail. I have blur. I'm gonna remove a defend. And I'm 1 gold short of buying the dex pot. Very good. Okay. A little bit unfortunate we don't get the potion there, but that's fine. Another fire. take an upgrade here. Probably want to upgrade Blur, honestly. Like, upgraded Blur is really good. Upgraded Neutralize is also pretty nice. The Weak just applies for an extra turn. But yeah, I mean, like, Blur is like one of those cards that, like, I'm playing it every time I get it. So, having it do more is just like, sure. What the hell is that? Ew. Brain Leech. Thunk. Ugh. Sharp pain is felt at the top of your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? We're unsure how to proceed. Rip the leech off, lose 5 health, gain a colorless card. Or share knowledge. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck. I mean, honestly, like, this is just a card reward. Like, or lose 5 for a colorless card. I'll just take a regular card reward. No, like, that's just fine. Sure, share knowledge. Fuck it. Pounce. Deal 12. The next skill you play costs 0. That's kind of nice. Anticipate. Gain 3 dex this turn. Dagger throw. Tactician. It's 3 energy now, so but it's gain 1 energy. Still a sly card, though. I mean, I didn't take it at the beginning. I feel like it's probably just dagger throw. Because it gets me, like, an extra discard, but it's damage instead of, like, survivor, which is, like, block. Pounce is cute, but I don't have a skill that, like, I want to play for 0. That would be worth playing the card for 2. So I like it, but it's probably not helpful to me right now. Pouncing Flask, I'm kind of already on, like, a bit of a discard, a bit of Shiv deck. So adding, like, poison into the mix sounds like it would be me trying to do too many things at once. I like Anticipate. Just your blocks do 3 more this turn. The problem is like, that card has draw cost, right? Because if you're drawing Anticipate, you're not drawing, you know, like another defend or whatever. Which means you're already kind of losing a defend's worth of block for drawing it, which kind of feels bad. If I had more draw, it's probably good, or if it was upgraded. But I think it's just dagger throw here. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind. Sure, man. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and calls away. You are flabbergasted. I agree. I'm also flabbergasted. Like, you could just be like, yeah, I'll share my knowledge, and then the thing's like, delicious, thank you. It just leaves. Wow. Cool. And then this chest is going to be empty because of my starting relic. Sucks. But now I have an elite fight. It's this guy again. Alright, let's play our power potion, see what we get. Phantom Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. That's cute, but doesn't help me. This fight's not AoE. Abrasive. Sly. Gain 1 dexterity, gain 4 thorns. Okay, that's also kind of okay, but not incredibly helpful, because he doesn't have, like, multi-hits. He just does big fat damage. Kind of like Gremlin Knob in that sense. So I think I'm just going to take the tools here. Luckily, he is slow. So being silent, I'm going to innately do a bit more damage to him as I play my attacks. Which, you know, is good for me. Nice. Do a little bit of this. Do a blur just to have the blur. A little strike. Suddenly it's raining. Shall we begin? My blur wears off. Choose a card to discard. I will discard a strike, I think. I think I'm mostly blocking this turn. I'll have a cloak and dagger, but I'm going to play the shivs later. Yeah, then Survivor gives me 8, which is 22. So I'll play the other defend as well. And then shiv. Good little full block there. And then here, I'm gonna discard the strike, but I wanna strangle into dagger throw, then discard the ricochet, which will play that. Bing bonk. And then strike, and we're good. Cool, clean fight. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's pretty good. Yo, Kunai, let's go! With the Shiv deck? Hold up. We might have made the right choice here. Prepared? We do love Prepared. That's a classic. Backflip, also fantastic card. Flick Flack. 1 mana, deals 7 damage to all enemies, upgrades to 9. But it's 1 mana. So like it's just a good card, but it's also sly, so if I wanted to discard it, I could discard it. I like that. I like the sound of that. That card sounds good. Flick Flack. Let's Flick Flack them. Like here, if I could start with a Flick Flack, that'd be awesome. Doesn't look like I can. Little unfortunate. But maybe if I dagger throw this guy because he's got the most, so I want him to take the most damage, we can go ahead and discard the ricochet and we can see who that hits. Okay, not bad. Spread my damage a little bit, but not bad. I mean, I want to neutralize this guy because he's doing the most to me this turn. That'll make them all do 3. And then I can, like, blur. And then that full blocks because of the Dex pot. Or pot? The Dex from Kunai. And then I can just, like, whack this dude on the outside a little bit. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, these guys can multi-hit. Okay, so they're not like Darklings. They all have the potential to multi-hit. But it seems like the ones on the outside have the potential to do a lot more damage. I mean... That, and then I'm chilling. Yeah, Flick Flack him. Bop. Okay, nice. Storm of Steel! Well laid plans, though. Oh, man, these are both really good. But I love Storm of Steel. I mean, if I just get, like, a bunch more Sly cards, honestly, like, Storm of Steel is just really good. Like, Well Laid Plans is also really good. I kind of miss the beta art. From the original game. But, like, being able to retain, like, cards in your hand is just, like, so helpful sometimes. But I will definitely take Storm of Steel here. If I'm playing a bit of a Shiv deck anyway. So do we want to go event first into fight into elite, or do we want to go elite first into event into fight? Let's scale up into it. Let's take the event into fight into elite. Why not? My event's a fight anyway. Figures. I mean, I can neutralize Survivor the Ricochet. And then strike Storm of Steel. Heck yeah. I can't full block this turn. That's a little bit unfortunate, but I can, like, strangle, defend, defend. That's probably fine. I'll just take 2. A little bit of a rough hand. Dagger Throw might help me here. It does. Okay. Oh boy, am I bad at math. I'll have to do it at 1. I'm taking 1 damage for it. I could have just full blocked, but oh well. -1. Not that big of a deal. Cure All. Gain 1 energy. Draw 2 cards. Seems good to me. Choose a card. Dagger Spray. Leading Strike. Deal 7 damage. Add a Shiv. Untouchable. That's just the block card. I mean, now that I have Storm of Steel, I do like adding more Sly into my deck. But Leading Strike, having a strike that becomes a Shiv is also really nice. Especially when I'm playing for Shivs at the moment. So I think I'm going to put that in. But I might take Untouchable the next time I see it. Okay, Funny Shrink Bug and the Fuzzy Worm Crawler together. Okay. I should have played Strangle. My fault. Bip, 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 bip. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we can neutralize this guy. A little bit of Blur, a little bit of Cloak and Dagger. And then we just, bam, bam, do a little bit of this, bam. Man, this is a Piercing Whale turn if I've ever seen it. I don't even need to block, I just bam, do 4 to all enemies, and then hit that guy a little bit more. And they're still big attacking me, though. This time I'll strangle this guy, because I think I might be able to kill the worm crawler here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I probably misplayed that. I'm gonna drink this pot then. Fix my mistake. Seems fine. Sometimes you can just potion to cover for your accidents. Ooh, Entropic Brew. Okay. Alright. Well, this is not as good. I'll take another Leading Strike, I guess. But it does make me wish I took the other thing at the last thing. Alright. I'm gonna use this to apply the Weak and Vulnerable. And then I'm gonna Entropic Brew to fill up and see what we get. Buff Potential. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Okay, that's a restart button. Nice. Lucky Tonic, gain a buffer. That's pretty good. Strength Pot. I'll drink the Strength Pot. Okay. Strangle first, I suppose. Then we'll blur, get some damage, and just full block, I guess, this turn. Not super good use of the vulnerable, but good use of the weakness. There. I'll take that. Preserves my Piercing Wail for like a multi-hit turn. Here I can neutralize. Leading Strike. Shiv. That gets me a little bit of dexterity, which doesn't matter because I don't have a block card in my hand this turn. Which kind of sucks, but that's what I get for removing a defend and not a strike. Ow. Okay. Let's dagger throw first. Okay, we'll drop the strike, and then we'll do this, 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 and that's lethal. Cool. Blessing of the Forge. Okay, classic. Ori, also a classic. Don't know how much I'm gonna get value out of Ori, considering if my kunai goes off once, it's now useless. But, you know. Abrasive again. Again, it's kind of cute, but I don't know how much the Thorns helps me. Infinite Blades is a classic. We do like Infinite Blades. I like just the sleeve with all the shivs in it. It's real good. The problem with Infinite Blades is it takes a turn to do anything, and then it's just like one shiv a turn. I think I might want to try the Abrasive thing. Because it's just like, discard it, boom, a Dexterity, boom, Thorns. That seems okay. Especially since I am doing a pretty good job of, like, blocking stuff. That increases the amount of Thorns, that increases the damage. That makes the shivs pluses, that's probably pretty good. That's just damage. It's probably either Neutralize or Storm of Steel here. I think it's probably Storm of Steel. Let's do that. Let's see this boss. Ooh. It's like the fancy deer from Elden Ring. Cool though. He's gonna buff himself. Okay, well, I'll blur, and then I'll like flick flack strike. Oh. Plow. What does that do? First time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all of its strength. Okay. Oh, but I see. But he gains strength like every turn, so it's like a little like halfway point reset. Okay. Well, I can only realistically block for 7 here, which is 15. Is that worth using my buffer? Probably not. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do that. Edge. Yeah, okay, so he just gains like 2 strength every turn. Seems reasonable. I am back. Welcome back. Dagger throw to play the abrasive. Cloak and dagger. Give me some shivs. And then I can survivor this. And that full blocks that. And then next turn, I think I can probably stun it. Because I only need to deal 35 damage. I think I can get 35 damage from this. Is it 6 damage for 4 cards? Oh, that's only 24. Okay, well, maybe let's Piercing Whale, and then just block. That's fine. I do have some thorns, so... Dang, I can't draw my Ricochet on a turn where I have my, my other shit. 70. Still's 15. I just take the buffer and then Ricochet this turn. That's fine. Alright, so this turn, I can basically guaranteed stun this thing. I'll play the blur because it's a blur. Okay, I'm big scaling my decks, which is awesome. Problem is I'm not, like, scaling my damage. I need to, like, scale my damage somehow. Tends to apply a debuff to you. Okay, we have phased it, though, so... I should expect new things out of the boss here. First one being a debuff, that checks out. It's so pretty, it is. That's a really cool enemy. I like it. What is that? What is this? Ringing. You can only play one card this turn. That sucks! What the heck? That Giga sucks. Like, bro, I'm a play a lot of cards deck. This is painful. I mean, Ori will give me 6 block, but like I could just play like 12 block. But then I don't get any damage. But like I could weaken it. And then like I would take like he would go down to doing like 11 or 12. I think 11. Right, because it's 25%. I don't know. I mean, would it round up to 16 or would it only shave off 3? I don't actually know. But then, like, I block for 6, so I'd be taking 6. Or I could block for 12 and just take 3. It's probably just take 3. Damn, that's crazy. What a crazy debuff. Alright, and then he restarts doing this thing. So, that's fine. I'll just block Storm of Steel. Boom, boom. Oh, wow, okay. As he's getting lower, it's like the spirit ancestors are around, like, to buff him. That's crazy. Holy. He's debuffing me again. No choke, which is a little unfortunate, but I do have Survivor Ricochet combo this time. So that's kind of cool. Yell. Ringing. I mean, that's almost a full block. Ow. That's a lot of shivs. I don't think it's lethal, but it's a lot of shivs. Yeah, it's not lethal, so I should play this defend. Just to make sure I full block. And now I can probably kill this turn. Heck yeah. Whoa. Like dissipates into the spirits. That's crazy. Speed pot, that's a classic. Adrenaline, tools of the trade, or malaise? I mean, malaise is crazy, but like, when is it not adrenaline? You know what I mean? I mean, isn't this card just insane every time? Tools of the trade is also really good with like what my deck wants to do. Because I have a decent amount of sly stuff, and I have like, being able to draw the 1 every turn is like pretty nice. But like, isn't adrenaline just so good? That's gotta be adrenaline. Alright. Act 2. Hive. What is this? Some kind of weird jawworm looking thing. The Insatiable. Alright. Your 1 card looks like a scrub mommy / daddy. What? Oh, you mean this? I think that's intentional. Cause it's abrasive. It's the rough side of a sponge. I assume that that's beta art. I assume that's gonna change by the end of the early access. But yeah. I do believe that that is intentional. Okay, so what is this? Katara. That which feeds the fire. Okay. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Katara do for you? Yummy cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Toasty mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Gain a strength. I do like strength scaling. Kind of dangerous about what cards could get exhausted, though. Toy box. Obtain 4 wax relic. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Oh, so it's like temporary relics. That's crazy. Ancients reside in these rooms. They grant incredible bonuses, treasures, and knowledge. Oh. I mean, right now, I do feel like I very much need the strength scaling, though. I'm gonna take this. The exhaust is like not amazing, but like having some strength scaling is I feel like very good for my shivs and stuff right now. So I think I like that. I think I like that a good amount. Okay. I also like this shop that's right after like the halfway point in the act. There's also a shop over here right before an elite. I could take an early shop instead. I mean, I have a decent amount of money from the last floor. But I do think I kind of like the right side path over here. There's also, because of this shop, maybe I like hold off. I get the shop right before the elite, and that feels pretty good. And then I can go like this way, maybe take this elite here. We do a little bit of this path, kinda. Let's try that. Oh, what is this guy? Thieving Hopper. Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Oh, it's like looters, except they tell you exactly when they're leaving. Malicious. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. What does that mean? Well, I mean, I assume it's like some kind of card debuff, but like, what? That was maybe order lull. Because, like, if I had shivved before I played the Survivor, but then I wouldn't have had the Sly attack. That's fine. Oh! Oh, I see, he steals your cards. That's what it means by he is trying to... Okay. Sure. I mean, I can deal with that. We just prevent him from taking our card. Flutter? Oh, he becomes a bird. 5 times? Holy. That's crazy. Oh, but it's not in one turn, huh? It's just in general. It's okay, I kill here. Give me my card back. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw an additional card. That seems good. I haven't used my restart potion yet. I'm also not 100% sure when I want to use the Blessing of the Forge. Speed potion is good just when I need like a bunch of block. But if like this is just drawing cards, maybe it's better than the bottled potential. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Add another card. I don't really want any of these. If like maybe this dagger throw was upgraded, I might want it. Same for like the cloak and dagger. If it was upgraded, I might want it. But I think this is a skip. I don't want to clog my deck too much with unupgraded cards. Oh, look at these little dudes. Bullbug Nectar, Bullbug Rock. If Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Interesting. I'm gonna do a little bit of hitting a little bit of each of them. Which is like maybe not the right play, but that doesn't quite full block. I can straight up kill this guy though. This does full block, though. So I'll just do that. And then we just kill both next turn. I have no idea what that just exhausted. Oh, it was a defend. Cool. I mean, I can just... Boom, boom, boom. Done. Nice. Those are cool little enemies. Oh, dodge and roll. That's a classic. It is upgraded, which I like, but I did say that the next time I saw Untouchable, I think I kind of want it, and I think that's still true. So I'm going to take the Untouchable. What are these? Chompers? They're like little defect constructions. Look at them. What the heck? That's crazy. This one is giving me 3 status cards. This one is dealing 16 damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna drink this. I don't like the noise that thing just made. This, then the Untouchable will give me a bunch of block. So I'm full blocking that guy. Okay. Screech. Dazed. Okay. No, I exhausted my blur. That's a little sad. Flick flack. Oh, the artifact. Oh, balls. I'm just taking 16 now. Oh. Well, I have Ori, so I'm actually only taking 10, but... Owie. I forgot that the artifact would block choke, which is quite unfortunate for me. Nice. Okay. Had to do a little bit of math there, too. I had lethal. I was like, I could just block and take, like, some damage, but I had lethal. So we'll do that. Deals 16 damage. Deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Interesting. That's, like, really hard to play around, though. Dash is a classic. Not really any different. Still a decent card, but probably not something I want on floor 2. Acrobatics Plus, however, that I definitely want. I will absolutely take an Acrobatics Plus. As a matter of fact, if you want to give me 2 more Acrobatics Pluses, I will gladly take those too. What the hell is this? Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Your attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. The chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Jesus Christ, okay. Obtain a random doll relic if you pick it random. Take some time, lose 5 HP, choose one of 2 doll relics. Examine each and make the best choice. Lose 15 HP and choose one of 3. I'll lose 5. That's like not terrible. Lose 5 HP, choose one of 2. Owie. Mr. Struggles or Bing Bong? I love the sound of Bing Bong. Amid the shouting, you quickly examine the dolls. One of these 2 may be good. It's hard to concentrate through the mental anguish. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add an additional copy. That's wild. I'm gonna take Mr. Struggles, though. It'll clear things like the weird little apparitions that were, like, on those, like, first floor enemies. And then, like, I feel like my deck's already getting kind of big. I kind of don't really want that many more cards. But, yeah. Mr. Struggles. And just, like, it's a slow scaling damage kind of thing. That's okay. As you pick up the worn-looking doll, all the voices go silent. This one doesn't speak. I like that. I'm okay with a doll that doesn't speak. Oh, what the hell is this? He's a walking beehive. Ew. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add a daze to your draw pile. That is kind of intense. Okay. Because I play a lot of attacks. I'm kind of not a fan of that. 3 damage 7 times. Yo, where's my abrasive so I can get my thorns out here? But yeah, like I have shivs, so attacking a bunch is bad for me because it'll give me a bunch of dazes. Kinda not a fan of that. I will get my first kunai proc out though, and then just block as much as I can. Ow. Yeah, this enemy's wild. What did I just exhaust? Strike? Perfect. Wait. No, it was my abrasive. Fuck. That's not fun. Wait, is it each time it's hit by an attack, or each time it's an attack? It attacks? Because let me play my untouchable. Is hit by an attack. So my ricochet is really, really bad to play here. This enemy is not very friendly to the silent, huh? Flick flack him. Entomancer. Is that insect mage or bee mage? I'm not sure which. I really want to, but I cannot afford it. At least that doesn't count as an attack. Okay, Blur. We like Blur. He's buffing himself next turn, so that's fine. Kind of waste my adrenaline, but I'll at least have some stuff there. What did I just exhaust? My piercing wail. Oh man. And because my abrasive is exhausted, I can't like do that either. Does the extra damage from Strangle, does that count as taking damage for an attack? I guess we'll find out. It does not. Okay. This is gonna be really terrible, but it might just kill, so it might be fine. Okay, he lived with 6. That's not good. Ow, dude. Okay, I exhausted a dazed. That's fantastic for me. All I needed was 1 attack, and we got 1 attack. We're out of here. What a scary enemy for the silence. Yo, Happy Flower, though. That's based. We love Happy Flower. Shoutouts. Fish Oil. 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Well, that's just good. Okay. Yo, Bullet Time. That's a classic. That's based. However, I do see something that is, very much a thing that I need. I'm just gonna click it. What the hell? Slumbering Beetle? Enemy is doing nothing this turn. 15 plating. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Okay, so it's 3 turns or it's takes 3 damage. Or damage 3 times. I'm gonna... I guess like it's like you focus down the bugs. Bullbug Silk. Applies debuffs. I didn't get any of my cards that discard. Drop my Blur. It keeps not exhausting my strikes or defends, man. How do I block this dude, though? I guess I just kind of can't. Sucks. Maybe I guess I should have focused him then. Oh, well. Made no debuff. That's pretty good. I'll take 9 for that, but that's okay. My acro, man, come on! Why does it always take the cards that are important and not, like, the strike? This is so sad. Takes my dagger throw. I'm running out of cards that discard stuff. Because the game is being mean to me. I'm probably going to need the speed potion at some point during this fight. Oh, he ain't slumbering no more. Aw, oh, dude. What a good, like, rhino beetle art. It's so cool. What did I exhaust this turn? My whale. I guess I should just stop expecting it to not take, like, important cards for me. I mean, I just killed this guy here, yeah? Yeah. But dang, dude. Dagger spray, eh. Predator, eh. Deal 17 damage. Costs 1 less energy for each skill played this turn. That's kind of an interesting one. I like it. I play a good amount of skills. What is that? I exhausted my piercing wail immediately. It intends to summon monsters. Okay. It's so gross. Well. Parafright. Okay, it's an illusion, just like the other thing. It's not 1 strike a turn, though. It is 21 damage, which is kind of a lot. It also does kind of a lot of damage. I'm gonna do this, and then that'll kill that, and then I can just, like, play the untouchable to not take damage from that guy. That's fine. Edge. There goes my adrenaline. But I do have acro. So that's pretty good. It's 20. Just do this, and then I can pinpoint for free. I don't need the accuracy. I can just kill this thing next turn. That's fine. Hey, I finally exhausted a strike for strength instead of one of my useful cards. What do you know? What a weird enemy. I don't want any of these. Dash Plus is cute, but I don't want it. Right. A box. This permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat gains 6 block. That's kind of cool. I like it. I do have a couple of powers, so just gaining like 6 block on the turn that I play it seems good. Oh, look at this dude. Louse Progenitor. It's all for taking revenge for all the lice I killed in Slay the Spire 1. Oh no. I mean, okay, so this'll give me some block because of my permafrost, and then I can like blur to preserve that. I also happy flowered this turn. Then like dagger throw, see what I get. Neutralize. That's probably not worth it. I'll just get rid of a strike. Oh. Oh, it's just like the lice, where like you hit it and it puts up the funny shield. Okay, it's given me frail. I exhausted my adrenaline. That is unfortunate for me. He's just defending and empowering this turn though, so I just get to hit it a bunch, which is fine. Couldn't play my pinpoint anyway. Sure. He curled up again. 19 damage though, holy. I kind of want to play the Strangle, but I already... Like, I don't have any of my other discards. And I kind of need to play something defensive here. Because 19 is kind of a lot. Even though I'm frail. I don't want to take too much damage here. Okay, there goes my whale. Take that. I blocked it to death. Oh, the bottled potential came back. I really need to start using my potions. Honestly, frick the speed potion. Yeah, none of those cards are very good either. In my current spot, I don't think. I am at 24 health. If I want to take the elite, I should probably rest here. I do want an upgrade, but like, I could use a heal. Alright. What is this dude? Avicopter? Ew. Gross. He's summoning monsters. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you are about to take so much damage. My god. Those sure are eggs. Which are also summoning monsters. Good to know. There goes my survivor. Hey, this hand, kinda bad. What if I just play, like, my accuracy and then restart? Okay, adrenaline, nice. Neutralize that guy. Okay, nice. I mean, this'll full block for me, so I can just do whatever else. Like a flick flack? Well, actually, if I'm playing Storm of Steel, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm discarding all the cards here anyway. Flick Flack is cute though, because it deals damage to all the eggs and stuff too. Not that it matters, because I can just kill the fly. But fair enough. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. That's cute. I like the art. It's good art. You're cute, got him? Oh, jeez, I've got God, guys. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Been called cute. How will I ever live this down? Okay. A shop. Noxious is interesting. Yes. I already have kunai. There's no way I'm not just taking shuriken, yeah? Kafuda. On pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. Which gives the cards 3 block. That's cute. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should stop calling things cute. Follow through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That's kind of interesting. Little like back and forth stuff. Escape plan. It's free, except sometimes it gives you block. It's on sale. Wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, sure. We'll grab the escape plan. Remove a strike. Do I want another untouchable? Probably not. Do I want a strength or dex potion? Well, now I have good scaling for both, but maybe I'll take the dex pot, just in case. And I am going up against an elite here. Oh, what the hell is this? Decimillipede. It's like a millipede, but there's 10 of them. Gross. Drink my fish oil. Okay, does that full block for me? So this is 14, then this is 10. Yes, that's full block. Okay, so I just play accuracy and we move on. Cool. Ew. I exhausted my flick flack, man. Holy, this guy's a fucker? I believe it. I mean, he looks really gross. So, like... yeah. And I'm assuming, like, the segments are connected here like this. I'm assuming it probably functions like Darkling, where if you don't kill them, it, like, goes underground or something and revives them. God, it's so, it's so ew. This is a good way for me to not take damage this turn. And then I'll just Storm of Steel this. And I've been weakened. Okay. My adrenaline, no! Escape plan. Nice, Acro. Into Untouchable, very nice. Okay, that's good block. It also lets me pinpoint, which kills one of these two, or just damages this one. And this kills this. 16. It's 11. close. Yeah, they're reviving this turn. It's okay, because I'm sure I can scrounge up 4 damage from somewhere. Yeah, okay. What a gross enemy. Potion of Binding. Okay. Mercury Hourglass. Hey, that's a good one. Really interesting synergy with Mr. Struggles. Another abrasive. Or another accuracy. I like another accuracy. Alright. Then a nice little fire. We'll go ahead and take an upgrade here. I can upgrade another one of my accuracies. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could upgrade here. And that's just the amount of thorns. That's just damage. It's probably just one of my accuracies. It's either that or, like, the adrenaline. But half the time my adrenaline ends up exhausted from my mittens. So, like... yeah, it's probably just an accuracy. Just try to guarantee that of the 3 accuracies I have, at least 2 of them are upgraded. Alright, let's see it. What is the Insatiable? That's also gross. Buffing himself 6 status cards. Holy. That's kind of a lot of status cards. He's also got a absolute butt ton of health. Why didn't I play these? I'm dumb. I'll probably play this next turn. 4 plus Mugga. You're right. What the heck? Okay, it added 3 to my draw pile and 3 to... Frantic Escape. Get further away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Sandpit. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Oh! Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, let's play one of those so that I increase how many turns I have, and then I'll Storm of Steel the rest. Realistically, I mean, 5 turns to 250 damage, that's not terrible. Oh, I like how it drags you in. That's kind of cool. What did I exhaust now? My piercing, of course. That is so much damage. Oh, it also only increases the cost of this card by 1 for this turn. That's not even that bad. I am taking so much damage this turn. I can't quite get to my kunai. I mean, I could have if I didn't play the second accuracy, but, like, you expect me playing a Shiv deck not to play the accuracy? I might not play the unupgraded one, but, ow. Okay, exhausted a strike. That's pretty good. Okay, he's buffing himself. So I'll, like, do a little Frantic Escape. Move myself back a little bit. Big Shiv damage. Oh, it didn't... Oh, it's specifically the one that you play gets increased in... Ah. I deal damage. Proc my kunai and my shuriken. The old classic combo. My dagger throw. Oof. Oh, this is a really, really good strangle turn, though. Cloak and dagger. Get some block. Boom, 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 boom. And we're out of there. Nice. Ew. I don't like that boss. I don't like that boss at all. Fruit juice. 5 max HP. Tools of the trade. Oh, Phantom Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. I mean, I have to click that. Tools of the trade's really, really nice, but, like, I have to click this. I'm playing a Shiv deck. I have to click the funny Shiv card. Act 3. Glory. Is that a box reference? What the hell? I don't like this guy's face either. What the heck is this? The end of the act, you will fight the queen. Okay. What is this, dude? Tanks. Chimera King. Okay, fair enough. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Meat Cleaver. You may cook at rest sites. Cook. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Gain 9 max HP. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I mean, that'd be pretty nice. I feel like it would end up upgrading a lot of strikes, though. Iron Club. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1. I mean, in a Shiv deck? That's pretty good, yeah? I mean, I kind of want to cook, too. Because, like, removing, like, strikes and defends from my deck sounds really good as well. But I do need some cards that are good to exhaust for my mittens. So it's probably just Iron Club. Get some, like, good draw cycle in there. Okay, so I want to look for, like, a decently late shop here. There's one here. Or one here. This one comes after an elite and a fire. That seems pretty good. There is an elite here, kind of in a similar spot. So, like, both paths are still kind of okay. Both paths have a fire here before it. There isn't really much difference aside from that. So, I guess either one kind of works. So I guess this lets me hit the fire after the elite, whereas this one doesn't have a fire after the elite. So, like, if I need to rest, this is good. If I don't need to rest, I can just take the free upgrade. That seems okay. I'll go right. Oh, hey, it's a cultist. Devoted Sculptor. Okay. This dude is about to caw on me. I can already tell. I mean, just look at him. I don't actually need to play my Phantom Knives here, because there's only one enemy. Acro into Ricochet. A little Strangle, a little Blur, a little... Yeah, I'll play the accuracy. Okay. He caught big time. Oh, I've exhausted my other accuracy. Okay. Escape plan. That's not quite it. I got plenty of block, though. Survivor the Abrasive, and we'll flick flack him. Okay. 9 strength a turn. My Storm of Steel, no! That's a big F. A little bit of weakness. A little bit of... punch him in the head. Dagger throw my untouchable. Blur accuracy. Seems good. And I should be able to take him out this turn. Oh, flick flack him. Boom. Nice. Cool. Another Blessing of the Forge. Pounce, Dagger Spray, Prepared. The upgraded Pounce is pretty nice, but again, there isn't really a skill that I, like, need to play for 0, unless I'm, like, playing an Untouchable. But, like, why would I not just discard the Untouchable, then? Bucket Dagger Spray? Hits all enemies. What do we got for an event? Oh, it's just a fight. Oh, look at these guys, though. The heck? This little minigun dude standing behind a funny shield robot. He's only got, like, 1 arm. That's kind of cool. This guy's got 4 arms? What the heck? What a cool couple of dudes. Well, obviously I need to take out the front guy first. Because he's, you know, big fat shield boy. I take 1 here, that's a little unfortunate, but... Lost my strangle. This guy does not seem like he's going to last much longer. Okay. Cool looking enemies, not very strong, but fair. I'll just drink this. Pick up the block potion. Oh, leg sweep, that's a classic. Yo, Blade Dance! Does it still upgrade to 4? Yeah, it does. Alright, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. We got ourselves a win, looks like. This is now we got a Blade Dance in our Shiv deck. Oh yeah, it's big over. 10 status cards? Holy crap. That's disgusting. I'm just gonna use that. I didn't draw any of my Sly cards before I hit the Storm of Steel there. That's awkward. I mean, that's a good amount of damage for 1 turn, though. That's a lot of slime. Okay, Exhaust of the Strike, nice. Escape plan, huge. Neutralize that guy, now he's only dealing 12. A little acrobatics gives us a little bit of block. Now I'm full blocked. Not that I can do anything block here anyway. Oh, he's so gross. Strategic and empower. Okay, so he's debuff and buffing. Okay. So I'll just, like, hit it very hard. Because I can't really do much else. 3 weak, 3 strength. Okay. Oh, and 07 my other accuracy. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I'm just taking a bunch here. Ow. I've been thrashed. There we go. Wonder if there was a way I could have killed it on that other turn. Ooh, a second blur? I do like that. Yeah, I'll take a second blur plus. Let's go. Another event. Let's see what's here. Ranwid the Elder. Oh my gosh, wait, this is Ranwid? Oh my gosh, he's so old now. What the heck? What? How long has it been since the Spire was killed the first time? You're approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Ah, on the contrary, I do know this man. I know this man very well. Yo, trade Orichalcum for 2 other relics? Wait, that sounds awesome. Because, like, I'm, like, never proccing Orichalcum right now. This is such a good trade. Yo, Ranwood, hook me up. Exemplary. Ranwood observes the relic studiously for several minutes, then eats it. Good. He just eats a fucking rock. Good job, Ranwood. You gave me Eternal Feather and Letter Opener. It's kind of based. Thank you, Ranwood. Scroll of Biting. What do these ones have, like blue fangs, but these ones have red fangs? What's the difference? They're all called Scroll of Biting. Weird. I mean, this debuffs all enemies, so I might as well, right? Paper Cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage, lose 2 max HP. Oh, that's kind of gross. Oh, Dagger Spray is more of a spray now. It doesn't just kind of go foof. That's kind of cool. Adge. Oh, that was my Letter Opener proc. Nice. Nice. I just turned 1 those guys. That's pretty good. Poison Stab, Outbreak, Sucker Punch. I don't want any of these. Sucker Punch is, like, okay, but eh. And I have Eternal Feather, so now I definitely don't need to rest the rest site. I could upgrade Blade Dance. I could upgrade Phantom Knives. I could upgrade my Adrenaline. I think it's just Blade Dance, right? You get an extra shiv out of it. Could be Adrenaline, though. Getting 2 energy instead of 1 energy when I have the club that lets me draw. Yeah, I think maybe it's Adrenaline. And then maybe the next one is Blade Dance. Is that Pantograph? Yeah, that's Pantograph! Let's go! We got panties! Huge. Heal 20 before a boss, even though I'm already healing from the campfire before the boss, so... I can take basically as much damage as I want on this next bit of pathing. But I definitely want to see that shop, so. Oh, dude, look at this guy. A little gremlin inside like a mech holding a fucking sword. That's cool. I like him. Piercing would not do anything. He's got artifacts. Storm of Steel now, because the club is gonna make me draw cards here. So I could potentially like stack my Shuriken and then play like this at higher value. Ah. Darn. I wish I could have played that too. Okay, 5 damage, sure. Oof, lose my Strangle, that's kind of rough. Acrobatics here into my Abrasive. Lots of cards I want to discard in this hand, but not a lot of, like, actual playables. He is giving me statuses. So there's no point in, like, defending. Maybe I'll play another accuracy and then, like, flick-flack, I guess. Not a whole lot I can do this turn. I didn't get enough of, like, discards. That's interesting. 4 burns. To my hand, no less. Okay, he's gonna block and buff. Let me blur first, that'll just cancel out the burn, and then I can adrenaline to try and get some card draw in here. My hand is like too full to play the Blade Dance here, which kind of sucks. Actually, no, it's not anymore. Okay, there we go. Nice. Cool. That's a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. I kind of don't like that. Kind of don't like that at all, actually. Flick flack. And get rid of him. No damage for you. Oh, but he launches away. I only got his mech. He'll be back, but stronger. Gasp. Regal Pillow. Alright. I have a lot of healing relics that I don't need. Yo, Cal Gamble? Yes, please. That would be really good on those turns where I draw like all of my Sly cards. Feather all my health back here. Oh, and it can retain. I mean, it's gotta be Blade Dance, though. I gotta get that extra shiv out of it. Oh, look at these dudes. The Lost and the Forgotten. Alright. Well, I mean, here's an accuracy, here's a Blade Dance, right? Like... Possess Strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Possess Speed. When killed, return all stolen dex to the player. Okay. I mean, I'm gaining a bunch of both of those stats, like, constantly, so... I'll just focus down the one that blocks. Steals my dex. I'll blur. Because if I'm going to lose that, then... This only plays my Abrasive. I don't think it's worth it. I think I'll hold off. But I'll play the blur, because that way I can have some defense. So like them stealing my dex doesn't matter as much. Drew a strike. Okay. Get an accuracy in there. Do a little dagger spray. Defend a little bit. Storm of Steel for my couple of Sly cards. Get rid of this guy. Give me my dex back. I won't have the energy to play whatever I draw here. But this does proc my letter opener, so like, fuck it. Okay, well if it's neutralized, I have the energy to play it. Prove me wrong, why don't you, game? Nice. Knife Trap. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. That's sick. That's also like really cool. It's like you're like throwing shivs around all over the place, but then like when the enemy doesn't expect it, it's like the one move that the girl in JJK uses, minor spoilers, for JJK. But like she hammers nails like when she's fighting someone in like a forest and all like the nails go into the trees and stuff. But like she's like a flying enemy or whatever. And like near the end of that fight, you know, she was like, "What? Did you think I was just missing on purpose?" And she uses the energy that she like pumped into the nails to like pull them all back, like towards the flying character. It was just really cool. JJK is a really fucking sick show. But I like the concept of that card. The concept of that card is awesome. You just like throw a bunch of shivs, and then after a little while, it's just like you just like boom, and it like the knives that you laid out just like poof, and like hit the dude that's not expecting it because of where they're standing or something. That's awesome. Ha ha. I mean, a membership card is like worth it, right? Hell yeah. I could get a well-laid. Well-laid is really good. I cannot get both well-laid and remove a card, though. And I do feel like I definitely want to remove a card. They made Shockwave a colorless? That's kind of based. Yeah, get rid of another one of these strikes. Get that out of here. Wait, I can buy well-laid and that. Yeah, membership card is so good. But boy, am I bad at math. Cool. Good stuff. Thank you, Shopkeep. Globe Head. That is what that guy is. You're not wrong. Galvanic. Powers are afflicted with Galvanized. Take 6 damage when this card is played. I see. That is gonna be a little bit unfortunate for my Abrasive, which plays automatically if I discard it. But probably fine for the rest. This just finishes my kunai and my shivs, so I'll play the attack potion here. Why not? I mean, dash gives me the full block for the turn. That seems alright. I could also play pounce and then play a skill like the Storm of Steel, which would be really funny, but but it would also hurt me. could play Survivor instead. Because then I could also just play Pinpoint. That actually sounds okay. Do like Pounce into Survivor. And then I can probably afford to play the Abrasive, right? Because it's 6 damage. It'll put me down to 11 block. I still full block it. Right? And then Pinpoint. Boom. And that was a good amount of choke value. Okay. That's a lot of cards that would hurt me if I played them. I'm healing anyway. Who cares? Like, I have a ridiculous amount of heal. Coming up in, like, the next 2 nodes, so... Like, I do not mind. Oh, he powered down. It's over for him. Fortifier. Triple your block. Alright, sure. Yeah, I'll take another calculated gamble. That seems good. Notice how those were, like, all cards I needed. Alright, let's upgrade... Upgrade and play every shit. Okay. That's pretty pogged up. Let's see it. What do we got? The Queen. Torchhead Amalgam. Oh, it's like the Collector. Oh. Oh, it's like the Collector who summons the Torchheads in the first game. Tends to apply afflictions on your cards. Oh, man. Okay. Now, I will play an accuracy, and then I will Blade Dance with that accuracy. I do not have the energy to play my Knife Trap right now, but that's okay, because I also only have 4 shivs. I got Calc Gamble here, because it plays my Abrasive and my Flick Flack. Okay. Get a little adrenaline going. I'll go ahead and Strangle on the Queen, neutralize this thing, because it's hitting me. Bleeding Strike, Shiv, Survivor the Ricochet. Okay. That seems like a good turn 1. Chains of Binding. First 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. I see. Okay, well. I'm off to sleep now. I really enjoyed watching you play. Ah, but wait, this is the final boss. So like, you can just wait out this one fight, and you won't miss much. Because after this, I'm probably gonna take a break anyway. I can wait. Hey, there you go. All right, so let's play the acrobatics. Okay, I drew Untouchable, so let's go ahead and do that. I don't have a way to gain energy this turn, I don't think, because I played my Adrenaline, right? So, like, that's in my exhaust pile. Because I want to play this accuracy, but I also want to play my Phantom Knives so that I don't have to worry about, like, targeting this thing. It's probably safer to just accuracy into Cloak and Dagger, though. Right? Because then I full block, and then... Yeah, that's probably Probably a better play. Ah, she even says the line! She says that you are mine! Oh my gosh, it's literally just the collector all over again. Holy crap, 99 weak, 99 vuln. They were like, yeah, okay, the 5 turns with the and frail. The 5 turns that the collector did for a floor 2 boss, yeah, that's not enough. Let's just make it like permanent. That's awesome. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm just Storm of Stealing this. Most of my hand here is not good. And if I'm like, if I can only play one of these this turn anyway, just discarding them is fine. That seems reasonable. Beat up this minion. Get it out of here. Oh, she's mad. Oh, she's mad I beat up the minion. Uh-oh. I drew Piercing. That's not even good. I wouldn't draw another card. Kind of a rough turn. She gained 2 strength. And now she's hitting me. Did I just exhaust? A strike? Or was it the defend? Oh, I exhausted my Blade Dance. That sucks. Holy. Times 5? Well, enjoy your 20 damage. If I Survivor the Ricochet, can I still not play, like, or actually, let me do this the other way, because I do want to guaranteed play this Neutralize so that she does less damage to me, right? But now, if I play the Survivor, can I... No, it doesn't play. Okay. I see. I'm still gonna do it, but... I don't have enough energy. Yikes. No, my Strangle! Aw, man. Ah, I can't play Blur. Play the Accuracy. This plays 11 shivs. If I have 16 extra damage on my shivs, that means my shivs are dealing 20 damage. Except they're shiv pluses, so actually they're dealing 22 damage. 22 times 11. Anybody got a calculator real quick? Queen looks really cool and creepy. I agree. The hands under the cloak are like incredibly disturbing. But like it's also like a cool reference to the collector from the second game. It's also like one of the hardest bosses on like High Ascension, but I mean, surely if 20 times 5 is 100, surely 22 times 11 is more than 260, right? Right? Because if I take the extra 2 damage, that's an extra 10. So I get an extra 10 twice. And then I have 1 extra play, so I have an extra 20... An extra 22 damage there. So that's an extra 42 damage. I am missing lethal by like 16. That's close enough. Wait, they do 23, not 22? I might not be missing lethal. Also, I did not account for Shuriken. Okay. Win. That sure was a Shiv deck. We love the Silent. Oh, okay, I'm just beating up the dude. Not even an introduction? I agree. That was quite rude. Alright, nice. Victory. Oh, and then I hit him again. And he was like, yeah, okay, fuck you. Nah, that's kind of based. He's just like, I show up, I hit him. He's like, what, you're not even gonna say hi? And I just hit him some more. And he's like, alright, die. Alright, alright. I've dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it was not enough. I have dealt a total of 1,240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 23 billion damage from all who have faced him. Yo, based. I'm glad they put the heart counter back in its own little way. I like that. Holy. And we get an unlock. We get 2 unlock. Oh, nope, never mind. We're 8 off of another unlock. I'll take it. But yeah, thanks for watching the end of the run, Tig. I hope you you enjoy your sleep. I also hope that this was as entertaining as Slay the Spire 1 was for you. Cool. What we got? Scribbles. Corey's very much so. Oh, that's glad to hear. Good to hear. Whatever. But yeah, by all means, have a good night. Can't wait to see the new characters. I think I might have just unlocked one. Perhaps. Let me see what I get for unlocks here. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, proliferate are suggested. Suggested? It's all like moving. So it's like curious. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of prions. Oh, okay. Ooh. New stuff? The first time you play a card that debuffs, double it. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Okay. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Interesting. What else we got? Trophies. Beat Act 3 with the Silent. Fantastic trophies occupy this Forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the Silent always fall. True. Following potions appear. Ah, Poison Potion, Ghost in a Jar, classic. Cunning Potion, okay. The old Silent Potions, nice. The Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascension is now available. Okay, cool. I don't like how scrolling down makes me scroll up on the timeline. They need to reverse that. It should be the other way around. But okay. Bigger Prey, the Silent. This is a cute little art. Because, like, this is the artery of the heart from the spire. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. I've not seen her for over 3 centuries. She returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recollects the trial she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. That's kind of based. And the other members of her tribe are just like, what did you even kill? But, like, she killed, like, the heart of the spire. Ah, that's so cool. It's like, they don't know. They don't know that the Silent's actually the goat. Snake Bite. Retain, apply 7 poison. Oh, okay. Bubble Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Okay, a little stacking poison stuff. Accelerant. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Ooh. That's cool. That's like almost kind of a balanced version of Catalyst. Sorta. Anomalous Planet. The Regent. Ah, so this is the next character. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. Uh-huh. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the spire. Alright. Cool. Dude kind of seems like a jerk, but cool. I like how it also, like, as you unlock stuff, it, like, expands the timeline. That's cool. Beat Act 2 with the Silent. Ill. Oh, because the poison from killing the heart. Sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through Silent's veins, the heart piece slowly killing her. Grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Big oof. It's okay, Nya will bring her back. Tough bandages. Okay, classic. Paper crane, classic. Tingsha, classic. Some nice old relics from the Silent making their return as unlockables. We like it, we like it. Okay, cool. The fuck is ugly as fuck? Well, I mean, it's like beta art, you know? Like this and this, right? Like, I mean, you look at it, like, obviously, like, this is, like, not finished, right? Where, like, this is more like the art style of the game and stuff. Right? Or, like, this is more similar to the art style of the game. Which shoutouts to, like, the orb walkers and stuff in the background. That's cool. But yeah, I mean, like, it's beta art, so it's not like it's not done yet. But it is similar to like the beta art from the first game, so yeah. No, the character looks ugly. That's fair. You do kind of have a diamond for a head, and he does seem kind of like an asshole, so you know, understandable. All right. So it is. Now's the time for sleep. So have a good rest of your stream. True. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. I also hope that you rest well. But it is 12:30. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a break. Because you know I need to refill my water. I need to you know use the restroom, get hydrated, etc. I think when I come back though, Enfield should be up. And I'm not gonna do any of the new stuff in Enfield today. That's gonna be Sunday stream stuff. But for today, I do need to finish my dailies because I mentioned it earlier. But I made it about halfway through Valley 4 before the servers shut down on me. So, you know, I still need to do like all of my outpost stuff. I still need to do my stock management. I still need to do wooling, like just run around, collect stuff. And I still need to do my visitations and my credit store. So I got plenty of little crap to take care of in that game. So I think when I come back, I'm gonna switch games real quick. We're gonna do that. And then that'll take probably about 45 minutes ish, maybe. Maybe a little less than that. Somewhere in the realm of between half an hour and 45 minutes. But I think we're gonna do that when I come back. And then we'll switch back. And we'll try out the new character. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna have this mute wall in the background. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit you guys with a bit of a BRB screen. So if you want to stick around and watch that stuff, is very much appreciated. But you know, if you're gonna be sticking around and stuff, I do highly recommend that you use the time that I'm going to be away to take care of your own biology, because gamers got to stay hydrated and take care of their bodies and all that stuff. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere if you don't want to miss stuff. Wah. Okay, I mean I have returned clearly by the set game. But I do have to wait for the game to update. Which, since I'm streaming, which is using some of my internet, is apparently, according to this, going to take a swift 40 minutes. So, uh, yeah, I think while that does its funny little download, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna unset game that. Let me just undo that. Um, and I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and we'll try to run Ironclad because I failed my Ironclad runs. So I'll go ahead and try an Ironclad run here. While we wait for the game to download so that I can do my dailies. I guess I should have been doing that in the background earlier, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, that being said, hello, I have returned. With a nice full glass of water. So let's go ahead and I'll play a bit of an Ironclad run. I'm gonna save this guy for after Enfield. Heir to the Throne of Stars wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Whack. All right. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll start up an Ironclad run, and hopefully while I'm here, Enfield will just download and it'll be fine. Still lost to Rage. Good. Sounds about right. Small capsule, obtain a random relic. I like this. Remove 2 cards from your deck, but take 13 damage. I'm Ironclad, so taking 13 damage is like not bad anyway. But I get to remove a strike and a defend. That just sounds awesome. I love getting some really nice early removal. The end of act, you will fight the kin. I don't know what that is. It vaguely looks kind of like some kind of like forest creature though. You know, like cloaked in leaves and stuff, and it's got like hay bale stuff kind of thing, like summons maybe. I don't know. It's weird looking. Looking up here, if I want like a late act shop, there are 2 of them here. There's another one over here. This one I have to avoid an elite for. But there is another elite here. Not a huge amount of early elites. This path is very linear. Which, like, that's kind of tough. There's also, like, no shop, not a lot of breaks between these fights. And, like, 1 campfire. That path kind of sucks. So we're just not going to look at that one anymore. I definitely kind of want to take, like, this elite to a campfire here, into this elite, into a campfire, into shop. This seems like an okay second half of the act. So if I want to get, like, events in before I fight this elite, it's probably, like, this path here. Let's do that. Alright. I'll just take the 4, who cares? Realistically, I should block that, but I'm Ironclad. Like, The difference between me healing back 6 and me healing back 2 is like, you know, it's not that much. Either way, I'm healing off the fight, you know? Okay, well, I'm 1 damage short, so I have to block. That kind of sucks. So I healed 1. Still, healing is healing. In early armaments, that would be nice. I get to, like, not worry about upgrading cards. I like this, though. Just cheap AoE, lose 1 HP. And I did see that Rupture is still in the game. So maybe I try to go for that. Like, we do a little Rupture deck, maybe. You trace a low rumble to its source. Find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. Oh, okay. Water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Bottle to procure 1 random potion, or remove a card to your deck, add 1 guilty to your deck. Why would bathing in the spring make you guilty? Alright. Removed from your deck after 5 combats. That's not even bad. Honestly, isn't a card removal better than a potion? And if this is just removed naturally, like, you don't have to remove it at a shop, this is just good, right? Fuck it, yeah, let's get rid of another strike. You emerge from the pool with a slight feeling of unease. However, you are surprisingly refreshed. Cool. I mean, I'm very okay with that. I have been shrunken. Bing, bing, boom. Alright, and then I bash. Strike doesn't do it, but breakthrough should. Yeah, cool. Gain 4 plating. Well, that's kind of worse than the old gain 4, like the old power that gave you, like, the iron plating or whatever. Because this is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. So you're only actually getting, like, instead of, like, 4 block every turn, like you would get in the first game, like, this only gives you, you know, up to, like, essentially, like, 10 block, which is, like, not very good. 10 block spread across, like, 3 turns just doesn't, like, that doesn't feel like a very good 1-mana card. But I'll take Bloodletting. I guess if I'm looking for a bit of an HP bleed deck, that is the next card I want. Ooh, that statue is missing a head. The sunken statue. It's about an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. Grab 100 gold, lose 7 HP. Grab the sword. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. I can do that. That sounds good. Let's do that. Sword of Stone. Okay, nice. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hand, the whole thing crumbles apart. Too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Okay. Cool. That does seem pretty cool. Oh, I got a funny bot to ban. Look at me go. Well, this one's account was created 2 days ago instead of just yesterday. They're getting old. Can you believe it? All right. So I definitely still want to go right. Because I got the curse here. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, it'll still be in my deck when I take this elite, which kind of sucks. But the elite will get rid of it. So that's fine. So let's aim for that, shall we? 35 minutes left on my endfield download, by the way. Okay. I mean, if I bloodletting here, I could just play my whole hand. That's probably fine. It's, like, not great because I'm not full blocking, but it's whatever. Here we'll just bash defend. Take another 1. But now he's vulnerable on this turn, and I can just boom, boom, boom. And we're out of there. I was a net even, I think, on health there. A vulnerable potion, we like that. Perfected strike. I have already removed 2 strikes from my deck, so that's just not good. Burning Pact is kind of nice, though. It's a draw card, it's an exhaust. So I can, like, exhaust, like, potentially my curse or my other strikes. If I get, like, a pommel strike, I could theoretically, like, go infinite, maybe. I also like the Thunderclap. I mean, it is a little bit of AoE and a little bit of vulnerable application. I think I'm going to take the Burning Pact, though. Flyconid, Snapping Jax Fruit. Okay, well, Jax is, like, getting jaxed from the previous game, so this guy's going to buff his strength. Lyconid. It's like a myconid, but it's flying. That's kind of cute. Well, we'll aim for the guy who's buffing himself. Can't really do anything with the bloodletting this turn, so I won't. That guy's debuffing me. Let's do this to full block that, and then boom, boom. Okay. Now I'm vulnerable. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Let's exhaust this. Break through again. Then I can get rid of this guy. I'm just taking a bunch of damage here, though. If I had my bloodletting on that draw, that would have been good, but it was the next card in my deck. Sucks. I'm gonna do it here, though. I can bloodlet, and then maybe exhaust this defend, because I'm frail anyway, and then I can potentially get enough damage to kill. Or I'll just draw 2 more defense. That is a little bit unlucky. Okay. Took a good amount of damage there. Took a definitely good amount of damage there. True Grit is nice, but you have to upgrade it. Bully is interesting, but I don't have enough vulnerable procs that it'd be good. I think it's probably just Thunderclap. Fogmog. This is the guy who summons the other thing. I'm gonna throw a Vuln potion at him. so that he's just gonna be permanently vulnerable, and then yeah, because this thing is gonna eat a strike for most of my turns. Burning Pact the Guilty here. I really don't want that debuff. Actually, maybe that debuff is fine. I don't know. Like, I feel like I really don't want that debuff. Because, like, it is 3 status cards. But, like, I haven't actually gotten it yet. I don't know if it's that bad to take. Kind of unfortunate I don't get to play my Thunderclap Breakthrough, though. Because that's a good combo, for sure. Since I have it. Just says give you 3 status cards. It doesn't tell you where. I do feel like I need to block this attack, though. I'll just take the cards. They're dazes. They go in my draw pile, or in my discard pile. That's not that bad. Yeah, maybe taking some hits from this guy isn't the worst thing ever. Okay, I might be able to kill next turn. I am taking damage here, though, which kind of sucks. There's the daze. 12, 9, it's 21. I play the energy potion. I'm fine, but I want to save a potion for the elite. I'll just defend, strike. Then if this guy adds dazes to my draw pile, I just don't, or my discard pile rather, I just don't care. Because I'm not going to shuffle again for the rest of this fight anyway. Okay. It took like 3 damage that fight, that's fine. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, add its damage to this card. Oh. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Also thinning my deck some more, so like I could try to play for that infinite again. If I get like a pommel strike or 2. Seems good. Frog Parasite. Okay. Well, my Thunderclap Breakthrough combo is going to be good after the split, but before the split, I'm a little bit in danger here. But maybe it'll be fine. I mean, I can use like my Burning Pact and stuff to exhaust the infections. So, might not be the worst thing ever. I only have a strike here, so thrashing seems like the correct play. Oh. Oh, okay. It adds its damage to the card in retrospect, not... Huh. Okay, so that's a little bit worse, but that's okay because I'll be rotating that card a bunch if my deck is small. So, like, that card's a little bit worse than I thought it was, but it's still fine, I think. And bash thrash this guy here. Okay. And now this turn, hopefully I can draw the Thunderclap and the Breakthrough here. Because that would be pretty giga damage for these guys. Okay, I just drew a bunch of infections instead. Well. I might be taking a lot of damage here. Like a lot of damage here. Get rid of the infection, try to draw something. Okay, I didn't draw anything good. I mean, I get rid of one of the guys attacking me, and then I'll play this energy potion and try to block for as much damage as I can here, try to save some HP. Oh, come on. Well. That is not good. I've lost. My draw was that terrible that I lost. I just needed to draw breakthrough again, and I failed. Oh, man. My Thunderclap does one less damage than it needs to do. But I drew Bloodletting and 2 Curses. Or Infections, I guess I should say. Instead of literally any attack card or like a Burning Pact that would like save me here. Man. Why do I gotta be so unlucky? Because, like, this is exact lethal. And it has 1 HP left. That is so painful. Like, I just kill that thing. I heal 6. And then I go rest at the campfire, and I'm fine. But no. I'll leave the dude at 1 HP. Because my card draw was bad. That sucks. The reopening. Clouds cheer maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. Clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. That's crazy. Beetlejuice. Enemies attack deal 30% less damage for 4 turns. Okay, nice. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. Okay. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. That's kind of neat. Man. Well, I still have 25 minutes on my endfield download, so that I can go finish my dailies. So, I mean, I guess we go again, because I just got colossally unlucky against that elite. Kill the architect. True. Smart. Well. Sure, I'll just upgrade my bash. That's a decent start, I guess. Okay, shop after an elite after a fire. That seems really good. So maybe let's go this way. Sure. This just does 10. Just get rid of that guy. Good start. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this guy as well. I'm being slimed. Ouch. Boom. Alright. -1 in that fight. Not bad. Oh, hey, there's the pommel I was looking for last round. I'll pick it up. A draw is a draw. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of guardian kin. I do? Alright, if you say so. Make your way into Protected Vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. Wait a minute. The tablet gives off a soothing energy. You can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. Well, I definitely don't need healing. So, I guess I'll lose 3 max HP and upgrade a card. Strike. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to lose that much max HP, though. The Kin's mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. I mean, I kind of want my pommel strike upgraded, but, like, the chance that it just upgrades, like, another strike or a defend is really high. I'll do it one more time, but then I think I'm just going to leave. Okay, yeah. Faint from all this reading. Heroes weren't meant to read for such an extended period of time. True. I'm leaving. Stop all this reading and deciphering. Your body normalizes. You can't help but wonder what the truth was. The truth was that it was going to eat away my life. Probably. Okay. Dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while. Fair enough. You find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines. Especially vines. Okay. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do you do? Rest. Heal 20 HP, fight some enemies. I still don't need to heal. Remove a card from your deck, lose 11 HP. I'll just, yeah. Let's remove one of my strikes that didn't end up upgraded. Hack and slash your way through the jungle. It goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants. You start to feel paranoid. Then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings, some maps on the ground. Problem solved. True. No more problem. We're out of there. Alright. Funky lizard. We do a little bash, we do a little defund. A little defund. And we do a little defund, and we do a little couple of upgraded strikes. And then we do a finish this, shall we? Okay. Distilled Chaos. That's a classic one. Good potion. I can get the breakthrough back. Sure, why not? Yeah, it seems good. Early body slam is cute, but I don't have a way to, like, get a bunch of block to make it function. Why didn't it notify me of that twice? Whatever. Okay. Well, 2 upgraded strikes into the Shrinker Beetle. 3 blocks turn 1, though. That's a little tough. Because now I'm shrunk and I need blockage. And I just don't got any. Owie. There we go. A little bit of healing there. Shrug, setup strike, bludgeon. I do like the idea of a setup strike. But a shrug might be good too, because, you know, a little bit of block never hurt nobody. Yeah, I'll take a shrug. Alright. Let's go to a fire. We'll go ahead and upgrade our pommel. 1 extra damage, 1 extra card draw. Seems pretty good. Oh hey, the Sword of the Stone and the second statue again. I can reobtain this relic and see if we can actually try to get the thing this time. I mean, there's 2 elites on my path, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? Speaking of, here's the funny statue. I mean, we'll go ahead with start with a big old bash, and then pommel does more damage than the strike, so like losing the 2 card draw is like sucks, but probably fine. Alright, kind of a rough turn. I'll play a defend, and then I'll go ahead and play this Distilled Chaos. Okay, it played some kind of mediocre cards there, but we can go ahead and hit it with a strike and a strike plus, and that'll do a decent amount of damage with the slow effect. There we go. Pommel. Do maybe a little bit of a shrug, block some damage. Both of these do 9 damage. This costs me HP. This doesn't, so just do that. If I played both, I would just be I wouldn't kill the guy. So I'd just be taking 25 for free. So I think this is fine. Bash deals 10, strike does 16, that's 26. So I am 1 off lethal. That kind of sucks. I'll just bash defend. We'll kill it next turn. Okay. A little bit rough, but we get through it. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Don't mind if I do. Perfected Strike. I did already remove a strike, but I have Pommel Strike, which kind of replaces it. And then I did upgrade 2 of my strikes. So it's actually kind of not bad in this spot. Because it also gives me the 2 block as well. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. That's also pretty cool. I don't have any synergy for it right now. I could also try to take Burning Pact again, but my deck's already, like, kinda on the small side. But on the other hand, that would probably be good if I'm trying to go infinite with Pommel Strikes. I don't have that much energy, though. I think I'm going to take the Perfected. Also, it's kind of funny. I think the art for that was him cutting through Donu from the previous game. That sure is old coin. I sure did just gain $300. My next shop is going to be incredible. This or that. Oh, okay. That is a little hole in the ground with some hands. Arms suddenly jut from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. Scratched up voice whispers from below. Add Clumsy for a relic. Or lose 6 HP to gain 47 gold. Well, I already have a bajillion gold, so I'm just going to take the Clumsy, and we'll just remove that at the shop, and that's fine. It's ethereal anyway. It's going to affect me 1 turn. Probably not that bad. I'll take that. Permafrost. Okay, so I'll need a power to play for that. Grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrist. You hear ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. Okay. Ah, AoE slime fight. Well, I don't have a Thunderclap, but I do have a Breakthrough. My Breakthrough does not quite kill the Twig Slime that's dealing damage to me, though. Let's, like, bash this guy, and then Breakthrough. My Intimidating Helmet blocks this guy's attack for me anyway, so that's fine. I get a bunch of slime here, but I can, like, take these two out next turn. Maybe this guy as well if I'm, like, lucky on my draw. Oh, yeah, Pommel. That'll do it. Just boom. 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 Take some damage from this guy, but that's fine. Okay, well... that's not great. Nice. Okay. Fire Potion. Love to see that before an Elite. That's pretty good. Trigger would need to be upgraded. I feel like it's probably just Headbutt. Yeah, it's probably just Headbutt. We'll go here. I have 24 health. I know I'm not going to get the statue again, so I'm not going to get, like, big damage hits. But 24 is not a huge amount. I think I might want to rest here. Like, I could upgrade, like, my Perfected. Or maybe, like, my Shrug. But I think I'm going to heal. Just so that I can, like, guaranteed get through the Elite. And then we'll do something about it. Okay, it's this guy again. Well. This does 15. This deals 13. I'm 1 damage off of being able to fire pot it and just not take any damage from this phase. Oh well. Probably better this way anyway. Because then I can theoretically fire pot one of the summons just out of there. And, like, this also buys me a turn, so I won't draw the Clumsy, and I can potentially draw back into my Breakthrough. So this is probably fine. Yeah, like, let's just get rid of the one that's 20 health, exactly. Let's just get rid of them. I will hit this one, because it has the most. Okay, we'll block a little bit of damage here. Just a little bit. Okay, that gets rid of that guy. This doesn't quite do enough damage to kill this guy, once again, leaving him at 1 HP. That seems to be a theme here. I'll take 1 from the infection. And then I can just go ahead and finish these. Nice. Okay, cool. Happy Flower, love to see that. Juggernaut. Oh, that's such a good card. I'm not really a block deck, though. I'm trying to, like, vaguely go infinite here. I think it's probably just Thunderclap, because I have the setup with with breakthrough again. It's probably just that. We'll go to the shop here. What's up, homie? Haha. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. It has Innate and Retain. Interesting. I mean, Strike Dummy for my Strike deck. Kind of okay. Let's do that. Let's remove the curse. I'll take the second wind as well. Because that'll get me closer to infinite. And then I'll just take the Eternal Feather, because then I can get away with, like, never resting ever. Seems good. Plus it'll heal me a little bit right here before the boss, which is nice. And then, yeah, here I think I want to upgrade Perfected Strike, because it'll just gain, like, 5 extra damage for fun. Cool. Because I know I want to add another Pommel to my deck, so I might as well. Oh yeah, look at these little guys. Kin Follower. Kin Priest. Oh, well these are the, like, the guys that, had, like, the truth, right? Interesting. Okay. He's gonna debuff me. This guy's gonna upgrade himself. These guys are minions, so if I focus down the leader, it's probably fine. But something tells me I don't want to keep, like, the guy who's empowering his strength. I probably don't want to keep him around, right? A breakthrough would be good, but, like, I feel like this gives me 4 block, and then I just take, like, a little bit less damage. I'll just hit this guy. And we'll go next. That guy's got funny dance moves. I've been frailed. Okay, well, I'll shrug. It kind of hurts a little bit, but with the frail, my my other attacks aren't doing very much, so. And I've been hit by weak. Okay, get rid of this guy before he can deal damage to me. Then I can put Perfected Strike back on top of my deck. And I guess start hitting this guy because he's gonna start buffing himself. We'll just get rid of the ads. Ow. Bro's got laser vision, what the heck? It cannot be. Kakwa. Now it's only this guy. I go ahead and second win these 2 defends. That'll give me enough block here. Breakthrough headbutt. And let's put the bash on top this time. I can maybe bash him. Okay. My Shrug drew me a card that I can't play, which is unfortunate, but the Bash gave me enough block that I can full tank this, so that's good. So I'm working my way through his health bar. Slowly but surely. Okay, that's kind of a lot of damage, so we'll just go ahead and block for that. Okay. Pommel. Thunderclap, extend that vulnerability. Hit him with the upgraded strike. Kakwa. A little Shruggington, a little Perfected. That'll cover the damage I need to cover, plus it'll deal a bunch. Okay. And now maybe this turn I can kill, potentially? Yes. Very cool. Perfected strike. Boom. Cool. Juggernaut again. Conflagration. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Deals 2 additional damage for each other attack you've played this turn. That would be a really cool card to get, like, on the Silent. You know, like you're running a Shiv deck. Just like boom, 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 boom. On the Ironclad doesn't have that many cheap attacks. Like, it's got a few, but not enough that it, like, you're not, like, playing a bunch of Shivs or anything. Like, it's not gonna do that much for you. Brand, lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. That seems good. Upgrades to 2 strength. Yeah, I mean, it gives me strength, it gets me closer to my infinite, and it potentially procs Rupture, if I can get a Rupture. I like the sounds of that. Knowledge Demon. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? What? Alright. Sure. Knowledge Demon. Why not? Alright, I want to take at least 2 elites on this floor, because of my Sword of Stone. I see there are 2 at the very end of the floor. It's kind of dangerous having them both in a row like that, but if I can get there while also taking another elite... Yeah, there's a path here. Right here. Elite, shop, fire. That... It's a dangerous path, but it's definitely a path that, if I get it, will be very rewarding. So, let me try that. Goo Dragon. Pael. Melting Dragon. Oh, he's melting. Okay. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Who's father? Pael's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Okay, so that kind of scales with itself. That's kind of interesting. But I feel like it's kind of hard to proc. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Huh. I feel like my deck is, like, too small. I'd be, like, griefing myself a little bit too much. Pael's Legion. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns.
Oi.
Interesting. Hey, Lovable Neko! Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Did you manage to, what were you tackling today? Did you manage to play any of the Unfield update, or were you just doing something else? Because I'm currently still downloading the patch. I got 5 minutes left. And when I switch over, I'm basically just going to be doing my dailies, because I didn't finish my dailies before you know, they were doing stuff. But you were playing Wua? Ah, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I'm playing STS2 right now. This is like the first time I played. I'm playing the Ironclad because my Ironclad runs didn't go very well, but the first run I played on the Silent, I just won. So then I went back to the Ironclad because I figured like we didn't do very well on the Ironclads while I'm just waiting for Enfield to patch. I would try the Ironclad, and then after I do my Enfield dailies, I'd go back and play the new character because beating the Silent unlocked a new character. But yeah, I am waiting for my Enfield to patch so that I can do my dailies. Because I got on at like 5:45, and I did like some stuff in Valley 4, but like the whole time like they had the ticker on the top that was like, hey, the servers are gonna be shutting down for maintenance soon, and then the servers shut down for maintenance, and I was not done making it through my Valley 4 runs, so. So hopefully, sometime before 4 a.m. I can get on and do my dailies real quick. But yeah, I'm hoping that'll just be after this run, and then we can switch back and try the new character. But yeah, this is an interesting choice. The double block is nice. I feel like this is really hard to proc. It would be really helpful because like when you gain the additional energy next turn, like then it's easier to have unspent energy. But that first turn, only playing like 2 energy, I feel like is hard. So I think I'm just gonna take this. Okay, and then I said I'd be aiming for this hard path here with 3 elites because I've got this relic, which transforms when I defeat 5. So if I can get that before I go to floor 3, I'll probably be Giga strong. So let's see if that does stuff. Just logging quick to Enfield and going to bed. Fair enough. They redid the login event to get the pulls the first 3 days. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna use those ugly cockroach things. Oh, cool! He's a little summon. Oh, look at that. He's just there by my feet. That's cute. Hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay. Sure. Yeah, he's a squishy little mongrel here. He's a little goo guy. I like it. Okay, so there's no point in trying to like one-shot this because it'll just do 9. But Breakthrough, for instance, is really good here because it does 9 to all of them already. So let's do that. And then I'll Shrug. This guy'll... Oh, look at him! He makes a little shield wall! That's cool. I like that. Okay. And then... I guess I'll hit this guy, because he's upgrading himself, so I'm going to want to kill him next turn before he does big amounts of damage to me. Cool. But now he goes to sleep. Does he have a different animation for being asleep? Aw, he's just a little puddle. Aw. That's cute. Okay. So the strength doesn't matter, so I don't need to brand here, but I will kill this guy. And then I guess I'll full block this one, and then this one's buffing itself, so we'll hit that one. Okay. And now I just boom 9, and then I can't kill this thing this turn, but I can do another 9 here, and then yeah, we'll just kill it next turn. It'll be good. We'll get through it. Boom, perfected strike. I get to play it earlier, so no more bugs. Heart of Iron, 7 plating. Well, it's good that they gave Heart of Iron a buff if they nerfed plating, so that's cool. True Grit Plus. Hey, this is the first time where I've been offered True Grit where it's been upgraded. I think I'm gonna take it. Seems good. Oh. Specifically relics? He doesn't have, like, the normal shop stuff. Like, this is a different layout. Oh. Happy Flower? Question mark? I already have Happy Flower. Every 5 turns gains 1 energy. Instead of Happy Flower, which is every 3. So this is not quite as happy of a flower. Orichalcum? Question mark? Wait, these are all knockoffs. these are all just like knockoff relics. Wait, that's awesome. I kind of love this. This is funny. They're all just silly little knockoff relics. Well, I think I actually want this funny fake strike dummy. Because like I might as well buff my strikes some more. And I think in combination with Happy Flower, the other Happy Flower is also probably gonna do some good stuff. We have relics at home. True. You get what you pay for, mostly. But yeah, I think this is just gonna combo well. Because it's like, you know, some of the time when Happy Flower doesn't give me energy, this will. And like every like 15 turns, like I get 2 energy, so that seems okay. I'll take it. A little bit awkward that that's before this shop though, because like now I'm gonna be poor. I'm not gonna be able to afford anything from this shop, but that's fine. Oh, big news! My Enfield is yelling at me because it has finished downloading the update. So I guess we will get to do our dailies after this run. This guy's gonna steal one of my cards. Not if I can help it. This does more damage than my headbutt, and I don't need to put anything on top of my deck. He yoinked the second win that I already played. Okay, sure. Have that. Now he's gonna fly, and then I'm gonna kill it. Yay. Give me my card back. Swift Potion, draw 3, seems good. Shrug plus, Infernal Blade. I mean, the Infernal Blade is free, but I kind of like a Shrug plus. I'll take the Shrug plus. Shop, again, I can afford nothing here. I'll look. Belt Buckle. We have no potions. Gain 2 additional dexterity. Interesting. Gremlin Horn. That's a classic. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's kind of cool. Edge. Now, the only thing I can afford here is this. Fight me. Deal 5 damage twice. Gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1. Interesting. I don't like that it costs 2 mana. Does that go down? No. Okay. I like the concept of the card, but I feel like it needs to cost 1. If that costed 1, I would probably pick it up. But it doesn't. So I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna leave. We're gonna go take an elite. Oh, it's this thing again. See, I have Happy Flower this turn, and then now next turn I'm gonna have Happy Flower, so... You know? Seems good. 22 block for that one shrug, holy. Disgusting. Ouchies. I have taken 2 damage. Okay. This just gets rid of that section for now. I'm weakened. Just try to block as much as I can here, I think. And then, well, I can't put the Perfected back on top of my deck if I have the Perfected in my hand still, so I guess I'll just strike this. Ouchies. Okay, I mean, I've got my Thunderclap breakthrough combo here. That's pretty nice. Gain some block, exhaust this, defend. Can I do this without exhausting a card now? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. They've reapplied weak to me, which stinks, but that's okay. I don't like how much damage I'm taking, though. Especially with my block guy on cooldown. I think I'm gonna use my plating here. And this will give me 4 block for playing a card that costs 2 or more. I'm not a fan of how much strength that this guy is getting in the back here, so let's try and get that dude low. My next, like, Thunderclap will take that out, maybe. I gotta get rid of the middle section at some point, though. Okay. So now just 21 damage. Perfected strike? Perfect. Boom. Alright, we're out of there. Cool. Took a bit of damage, but we are good. We are good. Speed potion. Potion belt. Ooh. Extra slots. Don't mind if I do. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. But it costs 2. Costs 1 if it's upgraded. Ashen Strike. That's actually pretty good since I have Brand and True Grit and Second Wind at this point. Like, that's pretty good, and it's already upgraded. I think I'm gonna take it. Spiny Toad. Okay. I'm gonna Swift Potion because I don't have 3 attacks to play. Now I have 3 attacks to play, so this is fine. We'll do a little bit of that. I don't get to use my extra energy, though. Thorns. Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. I haven't gotten very good use out of this headbutt yet. Kind of unfortunate for me. Oh, okay, it shoots the spines and then it no longer has thorns. I see. Interesting. The shrug here, because that's kind of a lot of damage. I'll go ahead and hit it with the Perfected. This gives me some block back, so that's fine. This guy is single target. I will go ahead and brand away the breakthrough. I'm not gonna need that. It'll give me one little strength there. Okay, and now I can boom lethal. Okay, we healed off that fight. Nice. Imperv, don't mind if I do. I love a good imperv. Let's upgrade the brand. 1 strength doesn't feel like enough for that card. Let's make it 2. Alright, we get a box. Sparkling Rouge is lipstick. We've got lipstick. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Alright, nice. Guys, I got some lipstick on. Ew, what are these things? Ew. He's hitting me for 4, so all I need to do is play an attack that costs 2 to block that. So I'm gonna do that, but he's also buffing himself, so I do want to focus this one down. Weird ass ticks. True. I mean, they call them mites, but with a Y. So... yeah, they're pretty gross. I mean, to be fair, this is the insect floor, so... there's that. Toxic. The end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Exhaust. That's nice. I mean, my shrug gets doubled here. And then I can just ignore it. I just get rid of it. Goodbye, Toxic. That buffs my Ashen Strike to just kill this guy. Cool. I don't have enough energy to play the Bash afterward, though, which is a bit of a shame, but worth. Mighty Mites? Not for long. It seems to me like they will not be doing much to my person. Why did I play the regular strike and not the strike plus? That's just minus 3 damage for fun. Okay, well. Perfected strike, boom. We're out of there. Perfect fight, no damage. Love that for me. Vuln Potion, don't mind if I do. Whirlwind. That's really good with the, like, the double Happy Flower turn. Yeah, I'll take it. It's already upgraded. There's, like, a world where I don't want it because my deck is starting to get a little too thick. Right? Because, like, if I want to pick up a second Pommel Strike and then theoretically go infinite, like, I'm starting to get to the point where, like, it's going to be hard to exhaust that many cards. But... you know? Okay, well... I don't want to play the Shrug, because I don't want to lose my block buff. But I don't have attacks to play here. That's a little stinky. Toxic Eggs. Okay, well... I'll brand away this strike. And then... I'll True Grit away this strike. Which will give me enough block to block him, and then I'll... bam. Now these eggs have turned into hatchlings. Gross. That's probably fine. I mean, realistically, as long as I, like, focus down the main guy, like, these guys will run away. They're just minions. Okay, well... maybe that wasn't the greatest play ever, but... I feel like I did a good amount of damage there. Worth. Let's take them all out. Whirlwind. Boom. Huge. Okay, I mean, I will definitely take an upgraded Twin Strike. It's upgraded, it adds to my Perfected Strike, it hits twice. What more could you possibly want out of a card? Okay. Entomancer, we meet again. The dazes are not very nice. I have found that in the past. I'll go ahead and throw the Vuln Potion at it. And then I'll go ahead and shrug, and that should cover the block I need for him. And then we'll just hit him with like 2 normal attacks, and then we'll move forward. Sheesh. Another big fat attack here. I can just imperv it though, that's kind of fine. And then we'll just pommel strike for damage. Cool, I got rid of one of the dazes. That's pretty good, honestly. Because it makes my Ashen Strike stronger every time I draw a daze, so like, that's kind of fine. I don't need to block this turn, so I'll go ahead and use my brand and exhaust this defend, get some strength. And then we'll keep the vulnerability up. And we will try to headbutt said Ashen Strike. Because again, that is just getting stronger. Ooh, do I want Whirlwind on my 5 energy turn, or do I want Ashen Strike? Actually, why not both? Cool. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card, each combat, double the amount gained. Well, that's just what my little guy does. Except, you know, he's every 2 turns, and this is once a combat. But okay, I guess my first block every fight is going to be big. Feel No Pain. I love Feel No Pain. But this is the second pommel strike that I've been looking for. So, like... I mean, I just gotta take that. Because that's like... I am now very, very close to going infinite. I just need to, like, get a fight long enough where I can thin my deck. So, like, yeah. But that should not be too bad for boss fights. Like, for boss fights, I can theoretically go infinite. It is a possibility. Alright. Oh, heck yeah, I got my lipstick. And my happy flower. This deals exact lethal to this guy. Very cool. And then I can afford to Twin Strike, Perfected Strike this guy, get him out of here. Very nice. Oh, there's Thrash. I don't rotate my deck that much, now that I realized how that card works. Evil Eye is pretty good. I mean, I do a lot of exhausting, so just like having like 16 block for exhausting stuff, I think that's fine. I think I'll take that. All right, and here's my elite. What the heck is that? Infested Prism. Vital Spark. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Why? I mean, like, sure, I'll take it, but, like, Why? That's crazy. I mean, is it just because it does big damage? Like... Like, I don't... Why does it give me energy? Curious. Let's pommel here, and then... Well, I was gonna second wind, but let's pommel again. Now I'll second wind. Cool. 26... Well, okay, the strikes do more. The strikes are lethal. I didn't even need to play the extra stuff. Flex potion, okay, I like that. Nunchaku, I also like that. I like getting energy for attacking stuff. Spite. It's guys, it's a can of spite. Hey, that's mine. I like it. I like it a lot. Bloodletting is also pretty good. It works decently with like my pommel strikes and my draw cards and stuff. I really like this though because it's free damage and like it just draws if I've played one of my other HP sap cards, which is just nice. It's just nice. But this is a Bloodletting Plus, and that does have synergy with me theoretically going infinite. So I'm gonna take that. But if I see Spite again, I'm definitely taking it. Especially with that card art. That card art's fantastic. That's just more block. That's just more block. That's just more damage. That's just more block. That's just more damage. That's just more damage. It's probably this. Because, like, the jump from 16 to 22 is kind of a lot. Although, on the other hand, in that case, why wouldn't it be impervious? Because the jump from 30 to 40 is more. But this doesn't exhaust itself. This is if you've exhausted another card. Yeah, it's probably this. Okay. Let's do the weird dude. Oh, it's a beard. Oh, okay. Knowledge demon. Wait, actually, the whole thing is made of hair. This is the body of the demon here. All of this whole thing is hair. This is the cranium. Like, look, this is the weird fucking brain thing. And all of this hair is like enlightened power. But it's all hair. That's... What a weird, creatively disturbing enemy. How do they come up with this shit? What the heck? Okay, well, he's just debuffing me. Do I have anything that draws me cards? No. That sucks. Kind of a bad turn one. But we'll be okay. What? Choose a card? Huh? I choose which status I get? Mind Rot. Draw one fewer card each turn. Disintegration. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Probably that. It is done. Okay. I didn't draw a block card. I'm gonna use my block potion. And then I think Strike Plus, Ashen Strike is gonna do more damage than Whirlwind here, so, yeah. But I could play Whirlwind after for fun. Charge my Nunchaku, I guess, a little bit, but... Ow. Okay, I mean, that's 24 damage. This is, 6, so... I mean, I play Imperv. Yeah. That's a lot more than 40. Holy shit. I mean, it's doubled from this, but it's also doubled from this. I'm just gonna play Shrug. Shrug full blocks. That's fine. Save my Imperv for something else. I'll exhaust. These are all kind of good cards. Bloodletting is pretty important if I want to go infinite, though. I'm gonna exhaust the Evil Eye. I know I just upgraded it, saying that it doesn't exhaust, so it's kind of good. Actually... Nah, it's Breakthrough. I don't need the 1 damage, and I don't... Like, there aren't all enemies to hit. It makes this turn worse, but... It makes my later turns better. So that's fine. Whoa. What the hell? Is buffing, healing, and attacking? This guy's a cheater. Okay, nice. Oh, I forgot about the... I thought I full blocked there. Forgot about the status. Okay, he's gonna debuff me again. I can go ahead and bash. Get some Vuln on this guy. Pommel Strike. My Nunchaku gives me an energy back. I can Headbutt. Put the pommel back on top. Ow. Disintegration. I can take 7 more damage. Or Sloth. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. But if I get my energy back, I really don't like that. But this much damage all the time is, like, that's kind of a lot. I think I can handle it, though. I do have a lot of block. I mean, like, see, like, that's just 24 right there. I think I'm gonna get rid of the second wind here. It doesn't do much for me anymore. And then I'll try to pommel into something that does stuff. This extends the vulnerable. Is it worth losing strike damage? Yeah, probably. Ow. Alright, I have Bloodletting. I have Pommel. Can I make it to infinite this turn? No, I still have too many cards in my deck. Still draw a couple. Through get this strike away, then Evil Eye. And then I'll Bloodletting. Oh, that's lethal. That's what I get for not counting, I guess. I took too much damage from the Bloodletting. I didn't need to, but... Okay, cool. Cool, victory. That's gonna be a tough boss on higher ascensions, I can already tell. Dark Embrace is really good. That would definitely help with the, like, cycling of my deck, getting me closer to the infinite. Juggernaut would also be good, because again, I block for a lot. I don't think I need a second imperv. I don't gain lots of little things of block, though. I gain, like, big amounts of block at once. I think it's Dark Embrace. Okay. Cool. Floor 3. Here we go. What's this guy? Vaku, the first demon. Oh. Alright, damn. Give yourself to me, you will be feared as much as I. Alright. Blood-soaked rose. Add 1 enthralled to your deck. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Enthralled, curse. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Eternal. 2 mana. Ew. Preserved fog. That means I can't use my other cards to exhaust it either. That sucks. Now that really sucks. I hate that. I definitely do not want that. Preserved fog. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add folly. Unplayable, innate, eternal. I mean, that wouldn't be so bad, because I could exhaust it. But I'm not sure what 5 cards I would remove. Yes, I am. It would be all 4 of my shitty defends, because why would I want to play defends when I have other better block cards? And then maybe the headbutt, because I've said constantly that I haven't been making that good use of it this run. That's a pretty good option. Choices Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. That's cute. It's like, the Enchiridion in the last game. But I don't want to add stuff to my hand. If I'm trying to go infinite, I want to remove stuff. I'm going to remove stuff. Just get rid of all of these stinky defends. And then this headbutt. Hell yeah. Give me the folly. I'm trying to go infinite out here. Okay. What is that? Test subject. Okay. There's a shop here at the end of the floor. I like that. There isn't one on the other side, so that's probably where I'm going to aim. Also, my sword is upgraded now. Sword of Jade. Start each combat with 3 strength. Ooh, that's pretty good. I mean, the shop comes right from an elite. That's pretty good as well. Fire, elite, fire, elite. There's another shop here. I'm not sure that I'd want to waste my money at that shop if I'm going to come to another shop by the end of the floor. Maybe could we go, like, this way, get this fire, skip the first elite, go, like, here? Let's go that way. Adge. Dark Embrace, Second Wind. Nice. Just one-shot this guy because he got strength. Boom. Shrug covers the rest of that. And then this guy's buffing, so we'll get rid of him. That was my Nunchaku. I'll shrug again, see what I get. Bash, is that worth playing with Bloodletting? Yeah, probably. Boom, 62 block. Completely unnecessary, but boom, 62 block. Alright. I mean, Hemokinesis is nice. Ugh, they nerfed it by 1 damage. How could they? Hemokinesis is nice, but I feel like I don't need it. Nor do I need any of these, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip that. What do we got? Hungry for mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are so hungry that you don't notice the dead adventurer. Big mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat, raise your max HP by 20. That's not very good. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. That sounds great. Let's do that. Heck yeah. Sample the fragrant run. A small woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shellfish. Burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the living fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. Ow. My tummy. So that upgraded, what, my Thunderclap, my... a strike. What was the third card it upgraded? I can't tell. Oh, is it second wind, maybe? It might have been second wind. Okay. Cool. You go to a shop. Ah. You enter a question mark room, heal 4. Bronze scales, 3 thorns. Dingy rug. Card rewards now contain colorless cards. Okay, wild. Juggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. No thanks. It's like an Ashen Strike is kind of interesting, but not worth it if it's not upgraded, I don't think. Forgotten Ritual is pretty good as like an alternative to Bloodletting. But yeah, I think I'm just going to take the Master of Strategy here. Because drawing 3 cards, and then I'm going to get rid of Whirlwind. Whirlwind feels pretty bad right now. Like all of my strike cards deal more damage than it, and as much as like the 15 energy turn has potential, I just have more efficient uses of my energy, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. I like the new Gambler's Brew art. Yeah, I can't afford anything else. I want to save some money for the next shop anyway, so we'll move on. Let's take this event. What do we got? Oh, it's a fight anyway. Okay. Pommel. Brand away the folly. And then this Thunderclap I drew, I guess. I should have perfected. I shouldn't have played the Thunderclap. I was going to try to play both, but I don't have the energy for that. I'm but a fool. Okay. I want to save my, like, double block stuff, so I'm not going to play that yet. Okay, or I won't draw any block at all. That's fine. But if I have Bloodletting, I can play, like, literally all of this, so let's just do that. It'll probably kill the guy. Yeah. Okay, cool. No damage for me. Thanks. Dex Potion, okay. Body Slam. That's actually pretty good in my current deck. I do have a lot of times where I just, like, have a ton of block. I think I'm going to take that. I do want to keep my deck kind of thin, because, again, I theoretically want to go infinite. But, you know, like, it is just a lot of damage sometimes. What is this? Soul Nexus. Oh, okay. It's an elite. It is. I see. Well, I don't need 120 block. Let's get 36. Exhaust our curse. $18 and a debuff. I have no block cards. Well, I mean, that costing 2 makes it a block card, I guess. That's a little bit painful, though. Ow. And now I'm weak and vulnerable, and he's hitting me for 40? What the heck? Speed potion. Give me a shrug. Sure, master strategy, it's... Alright, well, now I'm full blocked. Play my Dark Embrace. Go ahead and brand away this shrug. Get some strength. And then maybe next turn I'll have the opportunity to hit the thing. Not really. Okay, pommel. Pommel again. Yeah, second wind me. Okay. Kinda wish I could play that impervious, but this is fine. Reapplies the debuff. That is just a lot of damage. If you could, like, not, that would be great. Still have a couple too many cards in my deck right now. Literally, like 2. Well, it's more like 5. But I should have a kill here. Because my Ashen does 30, this does 45. Like, make the vulnerable. I'm gonna... It's 12. I mean, the Vuln will make this deal, like, 20, and this deal, like, 40. Surely that's enough. I'm gonna play the Flex Potion just in case. Because if I'm committing to not blocking here, that's kind of a big commit, so... I want to make sure this thing's dead. It is. Okay. Yikes. Okay, Bottled Potential, sure. Letter Opener, sure. Add a card. Conflagration, again, not playing the Silent, so, eh. Stomp, that is kind of good, but, the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That would, like, require you to keep attacks in your hand. It's kind of okay though, because I mean the power gets it out of your deck, and if like I'm playing like big expensive cards or I have like pommel strike stuff, like there's often attacks I'm not playing, I'll take it. I think that's okay. So yeah, let's go to the fire here. Get our feather, upgrade. Upgrade Dark Embrace, make it more playable. Okay. We get a box. Strawberry, I like strawberry. It's just a bit of extra health. I'll take a bit of extra health. Get another elite. Ah, it's the mech guy again. Okay. I can deal with that. I can deal with the mech guy. Go ahead and trigger away our folly. Break through, twin strike. I mean, if I play the shrug, I can't like play anything else afterward anyway, so I'll just let that happen. I will get rid of a strike plus here. It's fine. It still counts as in my deck for the purposes of perfected, so. I can't ever actually vuln him. I probably should have exhausted the bash, actually, then. Because he's got big artifacts. Okay, that's burns. I can probably exhaust most of those. Matter of fact, there's Dark Embrace, Bloodletting, just to make sure that it doesn't exhaust, and then boom, Second Wind, just get rid of them. Cool. Do I need that block? No. But does it get rid of that other shit? Yes. Can I add more block and then hit him with a body slam for 100 damage? Also yes. Very cool. Okay, there's Stampede. Another brand. We'll get rid of this strike. Well, that's very close to lethal. Ah, that procs my Nunchaku, the Stampede. Okay, interesting. That does count as playing the card. But Becky, Gibby and Arclight keep yeeting themselves into the water. Can you make them stop? Not really. Like, you would have to, like, move somewhere where they don't eat themselves into the water. I don't think that's within my power. But yeah, I mean, you could try telling them to stop, maybe. I don't know if that would work, though. Perfected strike. Cool. I healed off that elite. And I got my flex potion back. Yo, mummified hand? That's awesome. Unrelenting. Deal 18 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. But it costs 2. Eh. Honestly, do I just want another body slam? No, I think the one body slam is enough. If I'm trying to go infinite on the boss here, I'm probably just keeping my deck at 25 cards. And just like calling it a day with that. Do I want to upgrade my other shrug, upgrade my last strike. Breakthrough is good if I need like AoE, but it's probably shrug. But yeah, I do not have the power to make your units not jump in water, unfortunately. Okay, nice. Brand away the folly. Good start. Shrug is my only block card, but it does full block for me, so we'll do that. Shoutouts to Letter Opener. I'm gonna go ahead and break through on these guys as well. If I can, I want to kill this guy, because I don't want that debuff. Okay, I can't, but it was close. Okay. Just go ahead and drop the Imperv here. That full blocks that. And then I'm kind of out of stuff to play, but I'll trigger away the bash. I'm probably not playing the bash this fight. Oh, why did my other cards exhaust? What is this? Hexed. Spectrum Light is alive. All your cards are ethereal. Oh. Okay. Well. 07 my perfected strike and second wind then, I guess. What happens if you just run out of cards? Also, why did adding Ethereal to all of my cards make them downgraded? Oh, wait, no. That's Magi-Knight. Well, Magi-Knight is alive. All your cards are downgraded. I see. Well, I hate that. Let's, There, now my cards won't destroy themselves. It is very rude of him. I agree. I don't want my cards to be downgraded. What the heck, man? I just spent all that time upgrading my cards. How dare you downgrade them? Take this. Hey, my upgrades are back. Cool. Alright. Venerable T-Set. When you enter a rest site, start your next combat with 2 energy. Yippee. Oh, rare card pickup. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Wow, I already have 2 relics that do that, but, you know? Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. That's wild. That is just wild. I feel like I need to take that just because I have the strike deck, but like also, doesn't that grief the infinite, potentially? It just becomes a little bit harder to set up. But I mean, like, it plays it without it costing energy, so I mean, like... I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. That sounds insane. Alright, last shop. Haha. I can pay literally all of my money for the membership card. Try to do something with that. I mean, honestly, isn't it just like... Isn't it just like remove bash? And then like buy the strength potion? I think it is. Because like I don't really think there's anything else here that I like particularly want or need. I'm out of here. Since last event. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. Prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you, but perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Confront the truth. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Soul's Power, this card loses exhaust. I don't even want that. Accept the Forgotten Soul. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Forgotten Soul, whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Sure. I'll take 1 damage, why not? Oh, look at him, he's so happy. Place your hand on the grave and whisper, ascend with me. In response, the flames draw out of the grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. Based. Alright. So let's upgrade this card, make it cost 1. Heck yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's see this boss. Oh, look at him. Test subject C8. Adaptable. When test subject C8 would be defeated, it instead revives stronger. Ah, okay. Enrage, whenever you play a skill, gain 2 strength. It's Gremlin Knob, but it revives. Oh, look, it's even got Gremlin Knob's horns on its tail. Wait, that's a cute reference. Okay, well, I'm gonna play this and this. It's the last fight. I might as well use my shit. That'll give it 2 strength, but that's okay. Shrug is enough block for this turn. That'll also only give it 2 strength. I don't want to play like the rest of my cards that'll give it strength, though. Powers do not count. I'll go ahead and play my Dark Embrace. Twin Strike. Strike. I probably should have played Perfected instead. But that's fine. Okay, Stampede. I'm gonna brand away this strike. Shrug. I can't quite kill it this turn, that sucks. I don't want to True Grit my Bloodletting, but I guess I don't need Bloodletting to go infinite anymore because of my other power that plays my strikes automatically. I just need to make sure that it's like Ashen Strike or something like that that's mixed in with my Pommel Strikes in my discard. Right, because it'll just play automatically. Which means I can, like, automatically go infinite. I'm going to play the Bloodletting for the letter opener here, because that'll just take it out. But then obviously there's no reason to play the True Grit. It doesn't, like, exhaust or anything. Okay. So now it's got double the health, and it's got 2 heads. Hits 3 times. Okay. Now instead of being Gremlin Knob, it's Book of Stabbing. It's got painful stabs. Okay. Tends to attack 3 times. My second wind does not currently do anything for me. Let me, drink this Swift Potion. Okay, well there's my Hellraiser. That's Imperv. That would full block this turn for me. That would be easy. So let's do that. And I'll Thunderclap and play Hellraiser. And then also just I get to play my Strike and my Body Slam here for fun. That procs my Nunchaku, so I guess I'll Pommel as well. And then that's my Hellraiser. So it's just dead. Nice. Okay. And now it's revived again. 300 health. Nemesis. This is at the end of every other turn, gain intangible 1. Which is what Nemesis in the previous game did, so fair. Okay, so this is a single target boss, so I can go ahead and brand away the Breakthrough. Nothing wrong with that. That'll draw me a card from that. We'll do a Shrug. We'll Evil Eye. We'll get some block. I can't get rid of the Folly this turn. Bloodletting's a bit of an unfortunate draw. So we'll just go ahead and end the turn there. Pip, bip. Okay. 45 damage, holy. I mean, I have plenty of block generation, so, like, it doesn't hurt me, but... Yikes, you know? What if I just bottled potential this? Just play more strikes, fuck it. Ah, there's my Perfected. That's a strike. Okay. Shrug again. Evil Eye, Body Slam. I don't have, like, Unceasing Top, though, so playing this doesn't do anything for me. Okay, we didn't quite go infinite because of the way that these pommels seem to work. But we were close. Adds 3 statuses to my deck. Oh no. And I can get rid of the Folly here. Can get rid of the Thunderclap. That's a strike. Shrug, because I got a bunch of energy back. Second wind for fun, doesn't do anything. Alright, this turn is like guaranteed to kill it. But what an interesting almost infinite we had here. Oh, I drew into True Strike. There we go, and it's dead. Oh, it was very close to just like drawing into like the pommels at the right time to just go infinite. But all right, cool. That's a doubler. Here we have the Architect. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. He's trying to like, he's got like tubes connected to like mimic hearts over here. He's trying to like fucking revive it and shit. That's crazy. There's also a bunch of like the orb artifacts that do like the constructs, like the defect and stuff. Threaten. Enemy kill. Drew. He said, okay, fuck you. I dealt 1240 damage. That's like the same amount of damage that I did on the Silent. Look at that, I've doubled it. Cool. I got an unlock for it. Nice. The Pact. The Ironclad. Centuries war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Valley Guard, okay. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Nice. Following potions appear in future runs. Blood Potion, okay. That's a classic. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That's awesome. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Oh, it's not like Purity anymore, huh? Or Purification Potion, or whatever it's called. It's Ashwater now. That's cool. Ironclad's Rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Cool. Chapter 2, Devastation, the Ironclad. Okay, I don't know what this art is supposed to be. Admittedly, I see the fire and stuff, but like I don't know what the rest is. Hadge. Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in 2. The desert tribe are burned to a crisp. Holy. Windwalkers smashed into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. Oh boy. All of the Ironclads ironclad. Where is everyone? A familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors, huh? Interesting. This is the last Ironclad because he killed fucking everybody. Holy. That's crazy. Okay, Red Skull Paper Frog making a comeback. We like those. We do like those. What is this? Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double it. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like that. Chapter 3, The Ironclad. Warrior from a faraway land entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Okay, that's based for the vulnerable deck. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. That used to be a relic. Well, actually, it is still a relic, because Paper Frog. I just saw it. Okay, so, it's also a power now, though. So this stuff definitely makes, like, the vulnerables deck that I saw, like, that there's, like, stuff for. This makes it a lot more viable. Holy. Additional 25% extra damage, dominate. 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Holy. That's kind of crazy. Alright, and then the last one here, Underdocks. Unlocked by accumulating score. That sure is a really shittily drawn sewer. I love it. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdocks falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depth, making a home in the maze-like passages. Fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. What does that mean? What? What does that unlock? Unlocked the Underdocks in alternate Act 1. Oh! Okay. It's just like a different scenario. Oh, that's kind of cool. And it has like different enemies and stuff in it? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's actually really cool. There's gonna be like alternate acts for like each thing? That's so cool. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, so now, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna switch over to Enfield, because like I said, I have dailies to do. So, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go, boop, boop, I'm gonna hit play. But I gotta finish my dailies in Enfield. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna change my game. Okay. And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for Enfield to start up. I'm gonna run my dailies. It's gonna take like 30, 45 minutes. But I'm gonna run my dailies in Enfield, you know, before the day rolls over, because I didn't get a chance to finish them before the maintenance happened. So let's go ahead and boop. Here we go. The game is starting. And then once we get that finished, oh no, there's not going to be a secondary download, is there? Okay, well, restart the game to continue. Okay. There probably is going to be a big secondary download. I guess I should have done that in the middle of the run. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Like the download of the initial thing already took 40 minutes because of the stream taking up my internet. I hope this doesn't put me past like the time that it would be like the dailies roll over. Oh man. Okay, I mean it's going pretty quick. It should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. Okay. Verifying resource integrity. And then it's going to compile shaders, and it's going to be really loud for a second. Because for some reason, compiling shaders, at least last week, compiling shaders changed your audio settings. Oh, it's chonking. Oh, it's chonking real good. Oh, it does not like the compilation of the shaders. Uh-oh. This might take a little bit. Well. I mean, maybe it'll get through like this initial hitch, and then it'll like get a little faster, maybe. Because this is kind of not it. Oh, wait. It's speeding up a little. Hold on. Actually, maybe it's not. Maybe I shouldn't have said something. I mean, it is... It's getting there. Ooh. For a second there, it was nice and smooth. Maybe it is just that initial kick through. Maybe it'll get a little quick now. We will get into the game, I swear. Eventually we'll get into the game. Dude, I just want to finish my dailies, man. I couldn't get through the maintenance earlier. I couldn't get them done beforehand. Please, I just want to finish my dailies. Most of the stuff that's new that you're focusing on, like getting like ready for the upgrade and stuff. Like I'm not even doing that today. I'm doing that Sunday. I just want to do my dailies. Please. Stopped right before the end. Hold on. Come on. We're there. Please. Hey, there we go. Okay, let me go into the settings real quick and do that so you guys can hear it, I guess. Actually, that might be a little bit loud. Let me turn it down one. Okay. Put me in so I can complete my dailies. I'd like just finished one of my depot nodes. I don't remember which one. But I was in Valley 4, so come on. Now loading. I also need to do my stamina dump for the day, which I guess is part of the dailies, but you know. Hey, here we go. Sign-in bonus. Yeah, now there's 5 pulls for the sign-in bonus at the front instead of having to wait all week. So I will actually have the pulls to do on Sunday when I go to do my pulls for Tong Tong. That's cool. Oh man, there's new outpost prosperity limits in Wuling. Okay, I was here. Why was I here? Oh, I was because I was doing my dailies. My daily is like over here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Holy. Based on this round of updates and optimizations, you'll also receive gifts when completing main missions. We have prepared a compensation package of gifts, the amount of which is based on your current main mission progress. Okay. Thanks. Compensation. Operator first-time recruitment rewards bonus. Based on you'll also earn a reward of AIC quota when recruiting an operator for the first time. Good. We've prepared a compensation package of AIC quota based on your number of operators. Thank you. Alright, update compensation. The update is complete. Here's your maintenance compensation. That's some. It's like 1.5 pulls. Like, that's like, okay, I guess. It's not great, but I will take it. Alright. We have fixed and adjusted several experience issues that occurred during the Zeroth Directive version. Here's your compensation for these fixes. Okay, cool. Bug fix stuff. Sure. Another 1.5 pulls. I'll take it. Yippee. Yahoo. And all that. Here we go. Here's my daily quest for the day. Let's boop and boop. Yay. Oh, it's got 2. Hold on, we're not done. We've got probably like this and this. Yep, okay. Cool. Yay, Picross. Go to Kinbo Stockade. But I'm gonna have to go there like to like pick up my daily stuff, but I'm not gonna want to like start that quest. That's gonna be not great for me. But okay, I mean I finished my dailies, so let's go here and collect that. There's a new pass, huh? Protocol Pass Dark Currents. Okay. Yeah, look at that. There's a new pass. Look at this advertisement. Guys, check out this advertisement. Look at that. There's a sword and a gun. Wowee. Well, I mean, I have the ore geometry for this, so... Yay. I got a camera filter, a sticker. I got my refund, and a weapon supply crate. Wow. Yippee. And there's some decent stuff in there. I'm also already level 2. I guess maybe from doing my dailies. Okay, some stamina stuff. There's also pass missions. Oh yeah, look at that. New week for the pass. Okay, this counts the data loggers retroactively. And the gear templates. Wow, alright. Upgrade the depot node, regional development level 7. Okay. Sure. 10 electric nexuses. Alright. Sure. So that's the new pass, I guess. New events. We've got main mission progress for up to the chapter 2 stuff. Shoutouts to Endman without the face mask. Okay, I mean, sure, that's just 10 chartered permits for doing like the early game stuff. So they're just trying to get people to the new content fast, I guess. Which, like, fair, I suppose. And there's this sign-in, which I already saw. Okay, complete. This is complete the next chapter, which again, that's probably going to be what we do on Sunday. And then we've got a combat drill for Tong Tong, which, sure, I guess I'll do. Why not? I mean, it's just gonna like tell me how she plays and stuff, which like fair, you know. Combat drills. Tong Tong. Tong Tong is a caster who can effectively deal damage. Oh, that's interesting. It's got like funny whirlpool stuff. Tong Tong's combo skills trigger cryo. Lock down and mobilize enemies in its area of effect. When the ultimate ends, brings down a rogue wave that deals cryo damage. Performing a dive attack with the controlled operator in the ultimate's area will bring down the wave early. And it deals more cryo damage. Interesting. And I guess that's good on the cryo team, because I hear Last Right's dive attack is really good, right? So, like, it probably has something to do with that. Tong Tong's combo skill to create a whirlpool. Cast Tong Tong's battle skill, create more water spouts. Okay. I'm gonna press the buttons. That's interesting. She like jumps in with the slide, but she's still like a ranged unit. They've got more holes than cheese. Thanks, Florite. Ah, cool. Boom.
We are united beyond the need for words.
Alright, cool. I like how, like, every time she's, like, in the middle of, like, her combo skill, there's just, like, a bunch of little numbers. Oh, what the hell? Neat. Pew! I like her. She's interesting. I like that she's like a gun unit, but she's like she like flies in and then gets out. I like that she's like not afraid to like be up in someone's face. That's kind of cool. Hello, Duck. Hello, Wormtham. How you doing? Hopefully well. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll get her. I mean, she'll be good for my cryo team. And they are giving me a bunch of free pulls, so, like, you know. I guess we'll have to find out on Sunday. Not today, though. Today, though, I just need to finish my dailies. And then we can go back to slaying some spires. Alright, nice. Combat drill complete. So I'm done here. I did the depot node here. So next up is over here. Yeah, recycling stations are full. Although, actually, didn't they say in this update that you could, like, claim the recycling stations from the Dijon now? Or something like that? So isn't there, like, no reason for me to do this? Like, I'm still gonna. But, like, is there even a point? Like, can I, like... Okay, I can't do it from, like, here. Can I, like, do it from, like, the map, maybe? Or do I have to be, like, on Dijon? It just says track. It says the materials can be claimed, but it doesn't... I can't claim them from here. So I must have to, like, be on Dijon, probably. Maybe I'll look into that for Wuling. Because maybe I'll go to Dijon before I go to Wuling. Because if I can get the recycling stations that are in the stockade area, the one, not like the new area, but like the one before it. Yeah, I've got too many things open. I can see my game lagging. Between the stream and like the game I've got in the background and like this and like my Twitch, it's dying a little bit. It's dying a little bit. Okay, it's fine. We'll go here. I guess while I'm here, I should do this. Alright, I did all my depot nodes, yeah? Okay. Outpost management. Let's, some of these, and all of these, and all of these, and some of these. That was maybe more than I intended. This is all of these. Most of these. Most of these. That was basically all of them, but whatever. Yeah, that's good for that one. And then this. We got the rest of these. Most of these. And the rest of these. Yeah, I could have left a couple of buck pills for this one. I'm still a little high on reserved funds with this outpost. But that's okay. Okay, and then talk to Lucky Carrot over here and we'll do some stock redistribution. See what we got. What is that? Valley multi-line engraving kit. What? What is that? Use this to acquire an essence with 3 customized stats. Oh! Okay, so you just, like, get an essence that you want? Sure. Don't mind if I do, I guess. They didn't refresh anything else, but that's kind of nice. Okay, let's look at my elastics. What do we got? Anything above like 3,000 here that I own? Funny blocks. Could I cash in for more on these? Maybe, but I do have a lot and they're over 3,000. That does just get me 2 mil. Yeah, I'll just take 2 mil. 2 mil's pretty good. What these? 2150? Nah. This is 27. That's kind of good. But anything less than 1,000 I want to buy today? Also not really. Okay, so I'll just buy more of these. I only have 9 to buy, really? I guess it's 3 mil for 5, so you know what? That's ridiculous, but sure. I mean, it's Valley 4. It's not like it's that hard to get stuff. Okay, let's go grab this recycling station. Should be the last one in this area. What is this yelling at me for? Oh, the weapon thing I picked up? Yeah, or this. I don't know what engraving stats I want right now. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. What is this? Oh, that's from... Okay. That's from the funny other game mode. So were these. Okay. They, like, changed their models slightly. Okay. So that's everything here. Let's go to the quarry. Recycling station. Okay. Whee. It's gonna be really weird if I can, like, pull recycling stations from Dijon, like, not having to go through, like, all these areas. Alright. Here. Okay. I also don't have any gatherings ready. I guess I can see that on the map now, too. I see this one is 2, this one's 6, so I'll have to grab that one tomorrow, but... for today, it's fine. Which, that's a nice update, being able to see, like, which things have stuff from, like, just the map screen. That's quite nice. I do quite like that as an upgrade. Quality of life update. Pardon me, sir, I do not want any of what you're selling. Okay, yeah, and then I'll just go to Dijon here. Because I should be entirely done with Valley 4 now. So there's no reason to hang around there. I'll do my Dijon stuff, and then I'll look and I'll try to see if I can do the recycling stations in Wuling from Dijon. Because I think they said you can in this update, but I don't know where or how it works. So, see if we can find out. Is it this menu? Not that I see. Thank you, Tank, for the Clue 5. Okay. Start a little clue exchange. And when you look at that, I've got all the other ones I need. Just kind of hanging around. One of you guys does Clue 5, right? Yeah, that's what he's in here for. Weird that I'm still not getting any. Except for, you know, from gifts. But... maybe Zahi just needs to work harder. 2 blood caps. Can I just grow that again? I can. Okay. Cool. So let's see. Can I... maybe from, like, the control nexus, right? Because it's the control nexus. Maybe... okay, that just takes me to the screen again. If I wanted to claim all my recycling, maybe like manage depot? No, because that's just the depots. I am unsure where you would do that from. Oh wait, there's a thing over here. Maybe it's that? Maybe not. Because this just shows my stuff. Doesn't really have anything that I could see that would collect my recycling. It wouldn't be the stock exchange node, right? Because that just brings me back to this. But also, I don't know how you would pick between Valley 4 and Wuling for that. It's not going to be the visit log, because that's just going to be the visits. It's not the training room. It's not the pick your person thing. I don't know. It doesn't seem like you can. I don't know. Let's do my visitation, though, while I'm here. Try to aim for people who have both exchanges and cabins to assist. See how that goes. That's how I usually decide who I visit. Wow, this guy's already got Tong Tong. That's crazy. Okay. I guess if you're on top of the update, you know, it's there, right? But, holy, you know? Okay. Struggling a little bit on that one. That's 3. Alright. This'll be 4. And... okay, looks like my other clue exchangers do not have helpable locations. My Maverick's already got an icon. But I'll go here and do the clue exchange, and then I'll go somewhere else and do the cabin help, I guess. Which, let's go visit Sock, shall we? Why not? See what he's got going on. Oh, growth chamber. Hog, worth. Alright. So that is all of my visitation complete. Wow. That's crazy. This robot that I just banned isn't even... It isn't even subtle about it. It's literally... its name is that it's a robot. It has robot in its name. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Oh well.
Where should we go next?
Created in the same round as the other one I banned today, though. 2 days ago. Alright. So now I've got my visitation done. I can go ahead and go to the funny store. Look, guys, there's new bundles. Look at the stuff you could buy. I don't care. New quota exchange stuff, though. That I kind of do care about. This, I'm going to buy these. Because I might as well. Like, the limited stock quota exchange stuff, like, I feel like I, like, kind of just always want, right? Oh, Aurora, or Snowshine, rather, on bond quota. It's probably not worth ever buying those, but there's another 10 Mark Perseverances for here, too. So those are probably definitely worth it. I'm gonna buy the limited stuff, because I can. You know, I figured something like this was gonna occur, so I've been saving up a little bit. Alright, and there's all the limited stuff. Okay, and then to the credit store. Boom, 300 credits. Arsenal tickets, sure. They're so expensive. None of these T creds are on a goods sale. I'll take a 25% off proto set though. More arsenal tickets. These are on a good sale. This is an okay sale. Do I really want elementary combat records or low tier gear stuff? I'll take these, because if I get Tong Tong, I'm gonna need to level her with something. We'll do that. One refresh, probably buy like one thing, and then we're done. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can afford 2 protohedrons. I'll do that. All right, that's my credit store for the day. Which means this is also me being done with Dijon, which again, I don't see. Like they said that you'd be able to claim recycling from Dijon, but I don't see where you would do that. Oh, Last Rate's got a gift for me. Which again is kind of a good thing, because I do feel like that would still refine buck bills. Holy, okay. Thanks, Last Rate. Oh, hi, Avy. What do you got? Soup. I'll take soup. Oh, Antal's got one too. Sheesh. Canned Citron B. You know, that's much less useful. But thanks anyway, Antal. Okay. But yeah, I don't know where you would go to claim the recycling stations from here, if that is truthfully a thing. But I do not mind it not really being a thing, because again, you know, I do feel like it would make a lot of, like, the whole idea of, like, getting your zip lines down and making your, like, runs feel more efficient. You know, not having that efficiency set up, I feel like, kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. So. Okay. Which means it is time for me to go to Wuling. Which, it looks like I can go ahead and avoid triggering that today. That's good. But we will start out going here. Looks like my collection stuff is all at 6, so I will have to do collection tomorrow, but not today. So that's fine. We'll just hit up our recycling stations today. Make it quick and easy on me. I do like that. Before I leave this area, though, I do want to check and see if I have environmental monitoring that I can do. Because there is that. Okay. So let me... Oh, regional development contents added. New goods available for trading. Max level of the construction site increased to 3. Yeah, I mean, copper parts. Sure. Regional development is almost level 7 already. Okay, there is an environmental monitoring job. Cleansing Jade. That is the one that's nearby, I think, so that does help. While I'm here, I might as well hit up the outpost management. Trade in all of those. Trade in a bunch of Gironite. I'll get that prosperity go up again. And then a bunch of batteries, but not all of them, because I do need to power my stuff still a little bit. Okay. I'll wait until after I get paid for my other jobs to check out the stock exchange. But, alright. Oh, I can expand this again now, too? Wait. Or is it just depot node upgrades? That's just depot node upgrades. It's only 160 though, so I might as well while I'm here. And I'm not using it anyway, because all I'm doing is producing like the one little bit of stuff here, but it might help me later. Maybe when I have another iron line and I need to produce another thing of medicine. Oh no, that's the pink tree. Oh, wait, where's my environment monitoring job then? I need the white tree. Hold on.
Ahead. Let me.
Oh yeah, I can also upgrade the stock terminal here again. Now. Maybe I'll do that too. Where's the other tree? Oh, there's also new edge space salvage stuff. Oh, okay, it's over there. Well, I mean, it's a little bit out of the way, but sure. I mean, it still connects to my zipline network, so, like... I mean, I could have just hopped back on my zipline instead of teleporting, but I just teleport. Oh, look, I get my power line in this photo. Ta-da. Isn't that pretty? Yay, money. Okay, let's get out of this hole, shall we? Unfortunately, my zipline route does go the other way here. So, I do get a little bit of a disadvantage there. I gotta do all the clicking myself. But that's fine. Oh, hey, they did say that the extra zip lines would be a different color, and they are, so that's nice. That update is functional. They also said you can access your map while on a zip line now, I think. In case you like want to look and see where you are, want to look around, you don't have to like get off the zip line to do so now, right? Yeah, you can. Nice. That's kind of a cool update too.
Where should we go next?
All right. Grab those recycling materials. So that's everything I think in this area. I'll keep right the stock terminal. Let me upgrade that, I guess. While I'm here, I might as well, right? Hello, Lucky Carrots. Let me upgrade stuff. 450? Holy. Oh, there's a new chubby lung package. I can get a headhunting permit though. A bunch of new gear stuff. Alright, let's do it. Boom, level 3. Okay, I said I was gonna wait for after the depot node. Look at that, regional development level 7, just like that. Yay, stuff. It goes up to 9 now. The other one goes up to 12, so that means there's probably another Wuling update coming after this. At some point, huh? But yeah, I mean, I already did my outpost management and stuff. So I guess I said I was gonna wait for after the depot node, but I might as well do some stock redistribution here, see what we get. Wow, 50,000 for one. That's brutal. Like, I'll do it, but it's brutal. New armor stuff to pick up as well. Aw, man. I almost had this store finished up, and now it's ugly again. This is the first day I could have possibly unlocked this. Look at this impossible price. How? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I could have bought it before it existed. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I should have did that. My fault. And these are 25. These are just 2,000. I don't particularly want to sell either of them today, I guess. But I'll buy some of these. These are kind of low, on the low end for me. So let's buy 60. And we'll just hold on to the rest. I guess I'll work my way through these slowly over the next couple of days. Alright. Yeah, now let's go up here. Should have depot node and the recycling station. Nothing else is ready. Which, yeah, there's some of this stuff that I'll have to collect tomorrow, but for today, we got nothing. So let's go check out the depot node. Hopefully I have enough to just upgrade it here. And then we'll be good, but we'll see. I might have to wait on that one too. But it would be cool to just upgrade it because, like, you know, then I have my upgrades out of the way. Oop, wait. Upgrade? 150. And I have 104. Ah, it's so close. So how much did I say that this would give me if I sell it? Because, like, the profit margin isn't that good for either of these, but it is double. I mean, this one's price is a little bit higher. That's 120. That would get me there. What if I sell, like... These ones have the lower acquire price. I'll just sell these. That's fine. I'll wait for the other ones to have, like, good value. Here we go. Upgrade this to level 3. Heck yeah. New types of goods can be packed. Also, my development went up again. Alright. Super fragile factory goods. I'll look at that. And I upgraded my depot node, so I also have more storage for this crap. So that's gonna start my factory moving again. Sure, let's just dump a bunch of these. And this is just gonna be the recycling station that I gotta go to anyway? Yeah? Okay, cool. Oop, I didn't mean to click that again. Alright, pick up goods. And now, these are the fragile ones. I cannot jump. But I don't have to, so that's fine. I'm just going to the recycling station. If I was going to, like, Yanning or somebody, that might be a bit dangerous, but just going to the recycling station, I don't need to jump to get there. So we are good on that front. And just take my funny zip lines, go through the area, phase through some stairs, phase through a little bit of a wall. These things, they do not hurt us. The barriers on the bridge, it's fine. I'm not mincemeat, you're mincemeat. Just make our way up and then right on over. And here we are. One recycling station, deliver my goodies. There's my $80,000. Collect my recycling. And I think that's basically everything that I need to do on the maps. I guess I could, like, pick up my crops, but, like, that's not really that important. Past missions. Reach development level 7. Upgrade depot node to level 3. Yay, stuff. Wowee. Alright. I'm already a quarter of the way through the pass. Would you look at that? I didn't even do much. Literally just finished my dailies. Upgraded some nodes. But yeah, okay, so that is, basically everything I need to do on the map. But let me teleport to a TP point. Oh wait, actually, never mind. I don't need to. Because with this update, supposedly, you enter into these locations, with full stats now. So I don't need to be at a rest point to do them. But I do want to burn my stamina. So we'll go here, and we'll do like one round of this for protohedrons, and then we'll do some, like, I think it's the lattices I need for my mastery upgrades. But we'll do some of this stuff because I'm still working on my main team's masteries here. All right. Oh yeah, look at that. I've got all my skills ready and stuff. Ali. Oh hey, he doesn't run at me aimlessly anymore. Well, that's a little sad. It's fine. Still got them all grouped together here. Boom. Alright. Yeah, that leaves me enough for the other thing. Just grab some of those. We'll leave. Itch, itch, itch. Okay. I mean, okay, I know I was just in Wuling, but, like, come on now. Alright, and then... yeah, this stuff. Let's do this stuff. Also, we get to 160 stamina, so let's just do that. And do that before I jump in, so it doesn't yell at me. Okay. This one might be a little bit tougher. Because there is that guy. Alright, Miss Perfect Teamwork, get on it then. Boom. Okay, get the link, do the thing, have Chen do the thing. I don't know what move that is, but it got interrupted, and then crystallize it, and then boom, and then I might as well do this, because, like, why not? Dodge that, and then boop, and then a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and we're done here. Nice. Double it. Double my stuff. Get me out of here. Come on, computer, you can do it. I know I'm pushing you a little bit right now, but you can do it. I have faith. Okay. So there's my stamina for the day dumped.
Still waiting for something?
Okay. And it gives me enough of these that I can do one of Chen's masteries. This or this? I mean, probably the ult first, right? Because, I mean, like, this is good, but not as good as, like, the combo skill. And just do the ult.
With practice comes
Heck yeah.
enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
And now I need more. Need more of that. Need more steel. I need more of something for you, too. I don't remember what. These things. Tubes. But also, you are also steel. I need a lot of steel. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Farm some steel. But okay. I think that's basically all my dailies. And we're in Exploration 4. And there's a new section. Oh, does that mean there's also new reward track? Yeah, look at that. There's stuff. Let's go. Okay. Got new commissions as well. Sure. Oh, new upgrades for my bag size and stuff too. I like that. Charge burst. That's this thing. Instead of like, oh no, it is different. So they just give you another one. Okay. Stabilization ship 7. Holy. Okay, cool. So there's stuff to do on Etch Space. We'll probably do that on Sunday too. Why not? Just throw everything on Sunday. I mean, we got plenty of time. I mean, we'll do at least one run. I won't promise to like finish any of it, but you know, some of it we'll do on Sunday. I think for now though, that is basically everything I have to do right here. Why is this yelling at me? Oh, because there's new stuff. Okay, that's nice. Gear upgrade. Oh. It's all still level 70 stuff though, no level 90 stuff yet still. Ah, but okay. Well, I could correct some of the stuff that Chen has. Because there's new Swordmancer stuff. Aw, man. It's also a new Link's piece. Don't know what that's for. New Ether Tech stuff. That's also really good. I have some of this on, I think, Li Feng. So I guess I could probably replace some of that too. I don't have any of this, but or any of that. There's also new non-set stuff. Gloves and armor. So that's for better artificing. There's new gloves and armor for artificing. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. Ah, there's an ad. Damn it, I should have snoozed that. But yeah, okay. That's a stuff for later kind of thing. This is just gonna be news about like the new stuff. Yeah, it's new headhunting, new login bonus, right? Yada yada yada. Version calendar. This is kind of what I'm actually interested in though. Got the Tong Tong stuff. From today until the 29th. And the 29th is when Rossi comes out. So that's cool. That's what I'm interested in. She looks awesome. With like her knife stuff. They're keeping the Yvonne weapon up. The Angie weapon is ending. I believe the Yvonne weapon is ending here, which is why it doesn't have an arrow. But yeah, then there's gonna be exploration event next week. Delver of the Cryptic and Cleanse and Rinse Fun and Games event. I don't know what that is, but it looks like Power Wash Simulator. Which, like, alright, I mean, they did give us a bidet, so, like, sure. Maybe we do some power washing. There's another sanity discount event. But yeah, so there's new Delver of the Cryptic stuff coming with Rossi stuff. Survival training challenge event and another sanity discount. Okay, so it looks like the sanity discounts are going to be like bi-monthly, which is kind of nice, at least for now. Maybe while people are like getting their stuff together, I don't know. Etch Space has the new zone. Then there's going to be new Umbral Monument stages, also starting a little before the Rossi event. So there's at least stuff that we're getting. Not an amazing amount, but there is going to be new content to cover. So that's good. But alright. I think that does it for me for Endfield today, though. I think I've finished my dailies. I've done my running around. I've done all my collection. I don't think I have anything more to do. I can go ahead and check, like, if I go here, and there's mining spots, but, like, that doesn't matter. Right, I go here, same thing. That doesn't matter. I've done... Oh, no. I've done my... my depot nodes. I've done my stock redistribution. I've got nothing here. I've got nothing here. Okay, come on now. Yep, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing there, and nothing there. Okay. So yeah, everything is cleaned up. I'm done with Enfield for the day. We finished the dailies. Now right here, theoretically 15 minutes before reset, but maybe an hour and 15 minutes, because I don't know how daylight savings time affected the reset time of this game, if at all. Which, you know, there's that. But that means that it is now time for me to go ahead and take another quick bio break, because I gotta get a refill on my water, and I gotta use the restroom again. And then we can go back to Slay the Spire 2, where we'll be playing the new character for the first time, and then that'll probably wrap it for the stream. So that is the current plan. Just let me turn this down for when I open it tomorrow, so that I don't have to have it be loud and be like, ugh. But here we go. And yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna hit you guys with a bit of a BRB screen. But I'm gonna be away for 5-ish minutes. To do biology stuff. I highly recommend that if you don't want to miss the Slay the Spire stuff. that you know, you also use this time to take care of your biology. You know, grab a snack, get some water, use the restroom, that kind of thing. You know, all the stuff that I'm going to be doing. Um, because you know, I'm not going to be here, so you know, it's just optimal use of the time. Plus, like, gamers got to stay hydrated. We got to take care of our bodies. So you know, if you've been sitting there for about as long as I have, it's break time. You got to take a break. You know, uh, so yeah, I highly recommend you do so. Um, but I will be right back. Wow. Alrighty. I have returned. Hello, hi, it's me. I'm back. I have a full glass of water. Which I always need to prove by drinking some. Because it's nice to have. But now... I have gone ahead and, you know, we beat a run on the Ironclad, we beat a run on the Silent. Let's try this new guy, who is called the Regent. Heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Alright, so let's try it. We'll tackle this guy for the first time, and then I think I'll probably go to bed. These also seem to unlock in turn. But maybe I will save my first run of like this character for next Wednesday, so we can keep doing like some Slay the Spire on Wednesdays for the variety day for a little bit. Meow, Mother of Resurrection. Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. Uh-huh. Cute. Thanks, Meow. You will see me again. Yeah, that's also probably true. I don't know if this character has a way to, like, heal damage. So, Waterfall Giant. I don't know what that one is. Wait, am I in the alternate act one? I am. I'm in the Underdogs. This is my first time in the Underdogs, so there's a bunch of new stuff here that I don't know what it's like. Okay. So that just changes the game entirely on me. Start of Elite Combats, draw 2 extra cards. Upgrade a card or remove 2 cards. Take damage. I don't really want to take the damage. What's my starting card? Venerate. Gain stars. Okay. Falling Star, which costs 2 stars. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, deal 7. That seems good. 4 strikes, 4 defends. Fuck it, let's upgrade this. It just deals more damage. What's the other one do? Gain 3? Yeah, let's just do more damage. Why not? Alright. So, there is not really a good end floor shop area. I mean, if I take this left path, there's like 2 elites into shop and stuff. But there's not a fire over there, which is like really bad. So it looks like the best I'm gonna get for a shop is this one right before the halfway point. And then I can go like here and then choose whether I want to like go like this way or this way, and then if I go this way I can pivot here as well. So I think I'm probably aiming for something over here. So yeah, let's go like take these 4 fights into that elite. The heck is this? Oh, look at these poor guys struggling to hold up the fucking chair. What a guy, huh? Corpse Slug. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. I see. Okay, well. There, I stunned that one. That's kind of nice. He uses the back of the chair to block. Okay. Okay, he's still trying to debuff me. So I can do this, get my, like, stars back. It's just like an alternate form of energy. Oh, it's actually called stars. Okay. Yeah, so he's just got 2 different energy types. But the stars stay over turns. There's, like, the regular energy. Also, his regular energy is like a sun, and then the stars are... That's kind of cute. Seems good. Fruit juice, that's kind of nice to have early on. Gain 1 star, next turn gain 3 stars. Okay. Know thy place. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Exhaust. Alright. Astral Pulse. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Consumes 3 stars. I mean, that's pretty good. Seems like really good AoE for free. I mean, it does consume stars, but, you know. Oh, look at this dude. Sludge Spinner. It's a little, what are they called? Nautilus. But he's made of sludge. Interesting. I'll take 1 damage. I'm sure that's fine. Oh, he spins! Imagine that. The sludge spinner spins. Okay. I mean, if I do this, then I can do this and kill. Neat. An energy potion. Okay, we got some good potions. Power. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, it gains 6 block. I don't have Sovereign Blade. Don't know what that is. It's a colorless card. But okay. Sure. Kingly Punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3. Okay, so that's like a shuffle card. Celestial Might. Deal 6 damage 3 times. Well, I have a little bit of AoE. I have a single target weak and vulnerable. I haven't seen evidence of being able to, like, cycle very quick. I don't have a Sovereign Blade, so, like, that's just a curse. So, I mean, like, 18 damage is 18 damage? You can get some strength for it later, maybe? Toadpole. They're like little eels. I mean, I guess the idea is they're tadpoles, but, you know. Let's weaken this one so that I don't take damage. Let's hit this one because it's buffing, so I can assume that next turn this one's probably going to try to buff, so I don't need to kill it immediately. But I probably want to kill this one next turn. So I'll split my damage a little bit. Oh, thorns. Okay. I don't have a block, which means I'm guaranteed to take the 2 damage from this, but I might as well do this and do the AoE. Just kill the other guy, and then... yeah, sure. I'll take that tiny bit of reflect damage, that's fine. Fire Potion, what do we got? Refined Blade. Forge 6, next turn gain energy. Forge. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Forge adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Okay, so that's how you get Sovereign Blade. And then Sovereign Blade has Retain. So you can play it whenever. Pillar of Creation. When you create a card, gain 3 block. Ah, okay. Well, I already didn't take the Sovereign Blade thing. But I feel like if he's got a bunch of cards, like, I don't think I need another Astral Pulse, right? So it's probably fine to take Refined Blade here. And then I try to look for other cards with Forge. Segs? What, the star guy? I don't know if you want that. I don't think that would be something that you'd be very interested in, personally speaking. But I mean, I could be wrong, I guess. Corpse Slugs. Just finished the 1.1 story? Wow, already? Dude, I literally like got on, I did my dailies, and I got off just like a little bit ago. I should say I finished my dailies. I had some of them done, but yeah, like I haven't touched it. That's gonna be left for Sunday. But I mean, like, if it just came out like 4 hours ago, like, and you're already done with it, maybe I will get it all done on Sunday. Holy. I don't have any, like, weakening or anything here. This is obviously happening. Like, that's guaranteed. I mean, it's 14 damage. I have 15 block. I might as well just play out my block. Like, I could kill this one, I guess, but... and then take one. Is killing that one and taking one better than leaving all three alive, but taking 0? Oh, well, actually, they'll eat the thing and be stunned, right? Actually, how does this work? How does having 3 of these work? Will both of them be stunned and gain 4 strength? Or will, like, only one of them? How does that happen? Let's find out. Okay, they're both stunned. But they gain the strength. Okay. Sure. Need more crowns to M12 a full team? I don't even have the resources to M12 my main team, so... I mean, fair enough, but also, like... I don't even know how you're even thinking about that. Like, straight up. Alright. Hey, look, I finally got the blade card. Too bad I'm just gonna hit him and be done with it. Monologue. Great. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Alright. So it's kind of like a flex, but like you're yapping. It like builds up and then goes away. Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Oh, hey, that's kind of good. Knockout Blow. Deal 30 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. That's goofy. It's kind of like, Sunder from the first game. It was like 3 energy, deal like 30 damage. If it kills it, gain the 3 energy back, and then it could be upgraded to like 5 energy or something like that. I think I like the idea of the strength debuff. I'm gonna take that. But yeah. Okay, let's take an event here. Oh, it's the Brain Leech. I mean, yeah, let's share knowledge. Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. That's kind of nice. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay. Interesting. Guiding Star. Deal 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2. That's kind of nice, but it costs 2 stars. Glow. Gain a star, draw 2 cards. That seems decent. Convergence. Next turn, gain an energy and a star. Retain your hand this turn. Whoa! That's really good. That is really good. I'm definitely grabbing that one. Because, like, holy, retaining your hand, but you get an extra energy and a star to, like, help play your stuff next turn? That's really good. The poor guy's still holding up the chair, even though it's, like, sit down on the log. That's funny. The upgrade is you get 2 stars. Upgrade for that is 1 extra strength debuff. That's 2 damage. That's some extra damage on the blade. That's a little bit of damage there. That's a star. Let's do the debuff. Alright, and then we have an elite. Let's see what we got. Phantasmal Gardener. Skittish. The first time Phantasmal Gardener is hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and make this one weak immediately. It'll gain the block, so I don't need to hit it anymore, but that'll make it deal 0 damage, so that's fine. Then I'll go ahead and play a defend. That says when it's hit. Does a fire potion count? Cause like I wanna defend a little bit more here, which means I can't do this. But like, say I like hit this one and then throw like the fire potion at this one. Does that one still gain the block? No. Okay, interesting. Ow. Okay. I mean, this does AoE damage, so that seems good. All of them will get the block, though. But they do lose strength, so it's probably worth it. And then I can block one here, and then I'll just spawn my blade. Oh, hey, look at that. That's my Sovereign Blade. It's just kind of chilling there. I like how you can, like, see its damage by hovering it, too. Wait, what did I play that gives me energy next turn? Oh, the Refined Blade. It's the Forge, okay. Sure. I'm getting bit. Okay, Astral Pulse will kill 2 of them. So let's get 2 stars so that we can play that. Okay, nice. And then the Sovereign Blade will kill another. So let's get rid of this one, because this one is attacking me. Only for 3 damage, but I might as well, right? And then I might as well just play Convergence, because the strike doesn't kill. But there's also no point in defending. Alright. And then, I mean, I just need to hit it. So, like, let's just hit it. Alright, not too bad. Akabeko? Okay. Crash landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemy. Fill your hand with debris. Okay. That seems not great, but sure. Just fill your hand with status cards. Let's go Photon Cut. Which I guess has synergy with Kingly Punch. So I guess that's kind of where that, like, comes in, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's 10 damage, draw a card, put one on top of the draw pile. Because then you could, like, put the punch onto your draw pile and it would gain damage being drawn again. I can see that. Let's go shopping. All right, let's first things first, let's remove a strike. Definitely want to do that like every time. I like the sound of this glow card. Like gain an energy, draw 2 cards, and you can make it 2 stars. Like that seems good. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. Interesting. Rot in War, deal 7, forge 5. That also seems good. I'll take that. And we'll get out of here. Okay. We got a box. Pendulum. It's the funny little ball toy thing. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Sure. It's just an extra draw every time you shuffle. Seems alright. It seems I kind of want to keep my deck small, if that's the case. Or have a way to, like, draw a lot. Let's go here. Oh, well, that's just rats. Thanks, Akabeko. Blessing of the Forge, okay. Parry, so now my Sovereign Blade will give me block, or Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Interesting. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile to the top of your draw pile. Okay, so there's a bit of draw manipulation on this character. But I don't have Kingly Punch. But I can definitely see that with like Cosmic Indifference and like the Photon Cut, how like you could like do like a Kingly Punch deck maybe. I think I'm gonna grab the parry though, cause that'll buff my blade. All right, so I got some upgrades here. Make it 9 block. Could make that 2 stars. I can make that Forge extra. 13 damage, draw 2 cards. Ooh. That Forge 7. Let's make this draw 2 cards. So that seems like a really useful card already. So having it do more seems good. Do I want to take the harder path or the easier path? I mean, I've got a bunch of health. I've got 3 potions. Fuck it, let's take the harder path. What is that? Haunted Ship. Okay, gives me 2 status cards, deals 10 damage. Okay, I don't have a good way to, like, really block damage very much. So that seems to be a small bit of weakness for me here. (14 damage 3 times. Is that worth my energy pot? Yeah, fuck it. I mean, it's good damage. It makes up for me not blocking that attack a little bit. Apply weak and vulnerable, and then boom. Thank you, Sovereign Blade. Okay. Gather light, gain 7 block, gain energy. Or a star, not energy. That's pretty good. Particle wall, gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. Oh, interesting. That's kinda... Both of these are kinda nice. But let's do Gather Light first, because I like to make sure I have good star gain before I start spending my stars everywhere. Right? Another one. Also account created on the 10th. Just keeps happening. Oh well. Alright. Moving on. Oh, what the heck? Calcified cultist. Damp cultist. Okay, so they're still cultists, but they have like barnacles and netting and stuff. They've been washed up. I don't particularly want to use this strike here. I'm just gonna do nothing because I'm retaining my hand anyway. Caw! And then, like, this turn I'll drink my Forge Blessing, which will upgrade all this stuff, and then I can go crazy, right? So, like, my first attack hits all enemies and has 8 extra damage from Akabeko, so we'll just do that. Those guys lose strength. Now that guy's not dealing any damage. Why is his ritual so much better than this guy's ritual, though? I guess he scales harder, but he starts with more damage. Okay. Then I can play Gather Light, gain a star, full block the turn. Then I can play Falling Star. Which, I mean, might as well go to him. Forge our funny sword. And then draw 2, gain stars. Okay, I was hoping I'd get the thing that lets me that like I could play for 0. I didn't. That's okay, we'll end the turn. That guy does 0 because of Crush Under. Here we go. Astral Pulse. And then a Refined Blade here should give me enough damage to take him out. Cool. Nice. All right. No, I think I'm gaining stars pretty good. So I will take Guiding Star. Draw 2 cards on the next turn. Seems alright. Oh, that's kind of cool. This dude's like all coral. Skulking Colony. 4 status cards, holy. Well, let's, we can involve that. Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. I see. Okay. So we'll do a little blockage and a little convergence then, and then I guess we will chill. Okay. So now we'll play Crush Under to debuff the strength a little bit. Because I do not have a good way to get very much more block. But that's all the damage that I can do. So I am just taking a bunch of damage here. Okay, this turn he's buffing. I'll just slam that, because I can't really do anything else anyway. Okay. One card from my hand on top of my draw pile. I mean, probably just this. And then I'd like try to block this out a little bit. Alright, and then we do a little glow. We do a little bit of that, and then we do boom. Permafrost. Okay. Neutron Aegis. Gain 8 plating. Okay. Prophesize. Draw a bunch of cards. Fair enough. Or another parry. I mean, I don't play it that often, so it's probably like... I mean, if I'm having difficulty blocking, it's probably just this, right? Get some block. Problem is it costs 5 stars to play, but... I mean, it is block. So, like, it's gotta be worth something, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright. Go for a fire here. Next turn, draw 3 cards. A 9 block when you play the blade. It's gain 2 stars. That's gain 2 stars. That's 4 extra damage on the blade. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this. And just have a little bit of extra block when I play the card. Try to help me out a little. Oh, that's cool. Waterfall Giant. Where does all that water come from, you wonder? A little glow, a little convergence. Refined Blade. I have a bunch of next turn energy and some stars. It's just buffing itself. I'm setting up. We're just hanging out. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Huh? Strategic and Empower. Okay. Well, let's I mean, I can just gain a bunch of plating now. So I might as well. And then... Let's photon cut for damage, maybe? And then I'll put... Let's put a defend on top of my pile. Just in case, right? I'll gather light here. Get 1 star back. Crush under, so that he loses 2 strength, which will make me full block. Even though, actually, I'm already full blocking. Maybe it's just Sovereign Blade here, then? Sure. Okay, he increased the steam eruption and weakened me. Okay, so it seems like he's gonna increase the steam eruption every turn, so the longer I take to kill him, the more damage he'll do to me at the end of the fight. And if it's too much, then I'll die, I guess, is the idea. Oh, I guess I did play the other power. Yeah, I'm weakened here, though, so let's play the defend. It's a good thing I put that on top of my deck. And then I'll forge my blade a little bit and move on, I guess. And the thing is, as long as the steam eruption doesn't kill me, I'll be fine. It's healing? Oh, man. I can't play either of those because I only have the 1 star. Oh, man. Wait, this might just kill me. Because I might just not have enough consistent damage to get through it in time so that it doesn't, like, blow me up. Holy. Yeah, because it does just keep getting bigger and bigger. Put this on top of my draw pile. -2 strength. Block this out. Might as well pulse it as well. Cost me my stars, but put a card to get some back next turn. So. Maybe I should have blocked there. Uh... 27, but I'm still weakened. I mean, this explosion is gonna beat my ass. Like, I don't have a good way of, like, damaging this guy. And, like, it's already up to 36 damage. I might be screwed. I mean, this gives me 9 block. I'm out of my potion, though. He's healing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, oh golly, oh gosh. I think I might be dead. Because he just keeps scaling up, and I am not doing a whole lot. I'm definitely gonna need to drink this. I don't know that it saves me though. Cause like, what am I gonna? I can't block 45 damage. I don't have that in me. I'm just dead. Like even if I take him out, I'm just dead. I don't know that there's anything I can do to not die here. Cause like that is just 50 damage coming my way and I'm sitting here with 12 health. So like, what can I even do about that? I don't think there's anything. Like, I think I'm just dead. It's just 51 damage. I'm just screwed. Ow. Okay, well, unlucky. The waterfall giant cleansed the 100 ducks of the regent. Okay. How? The Necrobinder. Oh, you. Oh. Oh, you. Young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. Become a lich. Erect. Grimoire whispers, if I die, you die. Neat. Unlocked the Necrobinder. She seeks revenge. Okay. Cool. That is really cool. Well, alright. It wasn't exactly a full run on that character. But why did she name her left hand? What? But yeah, I do think I'm gonna call it here, cause it's pretty late. It's 4:40. And I mean I got through Act 1. That character seems complex because you need to balance like the gaining of your other form of energy with like the other things you're doing. And like there I was like I had so much setup, but I didn't have enough damage to get through the boss fast enough that I'd be able to like not die, right? So it definitely seems like a pretty tough balancing act, that character, but maybe that's just because of the boss I was against. Because that was also my first time being in like the new Act 1 area. So, maybe that's that. But anyway, I do think that's going to do it for me for tonight. Friday, I'll be back. We're going to be doing the new rebuilding mandate stages that I haven't done yet. There's 2 more normal ones, and then I think the 4 H stages. Realistically, I don't think it'll take that long. But I do probably want to get the max build stuff on like the new stages, so that might take like a little bit of effort. Perhaps. Yeah, so we'll tackle that on Friday. And then if there's time, I'll do the monthly run, because I have not done that yet. And if not, maybe we'll save the monthly run for next week. But yeah, so that's gonna be Friday, is monthly run being like IS. Yeah, so maybe we'll tackle that next week if either we don't have time or if there's like stuff we want to save, we want to save some content for next week. And then Sunday is gonna be the endfield update stuff. So we'll be playing a bunch of endfield on Sunday. So yeah, that'll be that. And then next Wednesday we'll play more of this. I will go ahead and save these characters. I guess this is the defect. But yeah, we'll maybe next Wednesday we'll maybe try to win on the Regent, as well as play the Necrobinder for the first time, and then maybe do our first run on the defect in STS2 here. And that'll be next Wednesday. So I mean that gives me the Ironclad and the Silent to climb Ascensions with in the meantime. So that'll still be kind of fun to do. Yeah, that's that. And then then next Friday, like I said, if there's nothing else to do and we didn't do it this week, then maybe we'll do the monthly IS run next week. Maybe follow it up with some more IS. I still need to get my Radiant Masteries because I still need to beat Ending 3 on difficulty 10. But you know, maybe we'll do some of that. But yeah, those are my plans for the near future. So yeah, like that's what's up and coming. Sounds interesting to you? Maybe consider dropping a follow. You know, you can get notified when I go live. My stream times are 9 p.m. EDT, I guess now, because of daylight time. But because we still haven't gotten rid of that shit. But yeah, we've got we if you don't want to figure out what that is in your time zone, I mean, like, you could check the schedule I've got somewhere in Twitch's tabs. But it's Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. my time. And following will let you get notified when that is, so you don't need to like worry about like converting stuff to your local time zone, etc., etc. And you also get access to the one follow remote, which lets you participate in my outro. Which, before I get into, I do have to say thank you to everybody who came out and watched and hopefully enjoyed. You know, I mean, Variety Wednesdays, they are a little bit slower than, like, you know, my usual Arknights days or whatever. So, you know, I mean, I know Slay the Spire 2 is really big and popular right now. So, like, my discoverability is a little bit rough, but it is always much appreciated to see people interested in what I'm doing and you know, having lurkers and chatters and stuff. Because without you guys, I'd be yapping into the wood. So, thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. But yeah. There's a part of the stream where I say good luck and have fun in all of your games. And until next time, goobie.